4 matches today. Match number 1 coming up. It's the title sponsor, Platinum Superstars, taking on the home team, Kandhari Kings. And we've got Mr. Vicky Kandhari with me. He's going to flip the coin for us. Naeem bhai to call. Platinum is the call. Sportino it is.
I'd like to field first.
All the best, Azam. All the best, sir. So Kandhari Kings have won the toss. They have elected to field. This is match number 1, day 7. Platinum Superstars up against Kandhari Kings from the Andrews Ground, Bandra. Live action starts in 5 minutes. Thank you.
let's get started to the third leg, the super leg of the Sportino Premier League. This would be one of the best experience you would have. You were complaining about the length of the ground, you take it, we are giving you the maximum length over. Where the bowlers would be having an upper hand. A fantastic league where everything is being covered up. People those who want to play some good cricket with a shorter ground, they got one achieve the win. They wanted to play some in some beautiful ambience, they had less Stanislas. If you wanted a bigger ground, longer ground, you get it over. So everything. So this is the place where the bowlers would have a slightly advantage, and the people who run out, the people like Sharfuddin, people like Ayan, the people who are very strict between the wickets, this is the place for them. And this is the ground I would say even 15 fielders would be shot the way these guys run. So you asked for it, you got it. This is the place you would like to be. The Sporting Premier League, the Premier League, this looks like a perfect win. If anyone in the world where test cricket is played, underarm cricket is played, I don't think you will have this kind of facilities anywhere in the world. They are taking a small game, the game of the people with lesser space, to altogether different dimensions. Let's start. The men in red versus the men in black. It's going to be Kale versus Shoaib. Platinum Superstars versus Kandari Jupiter Kings. And this is going to be the flavor of the day. Today we have only 4 matches, so it's always good if you have less number of matches over here and you do not have to play that many back-to-back matches over here because you require higher level of energy over. So they need to safeguard themselves against bowling this white over here. You cannot be bowling over here because you have that again just as I was saying you shouldn't be bowling, but no one is going to help. Freelance just one ball. K generally is a very safe bowler. He is the one who has it. Simple straight balls. He does not go for all these experimentations. He is the one who makes a difference. He is a competitor. Remember last time K's inning of 22 ball 37 was the difference between the teams. Just to accentuate the fact, it's not always a superstar super form. Once you win and you want to perform for your team, things do go your way. So, as they say, where there is a will, there is a way. He goes for the big one. That's acres of space over there. Out carry him here to underarm his side. He's not well actually. Direct information has dislocated like 4 of his bones over there. So there is some issue with his fitness. Dan is not well. And that's the reason he had to underarm that ball right away. So with that, the score moves on to 4 runs. That's beautifully played. 5 runs in the scorecard. We are into the first over. This is a superb ambience to watch and play cricket. That's an opportunity. That's going to be very close. A work for the 5th official. There are 4 umpires to which we have. They have been officiating in this tournament. One is umpire Jitendra Kadam, Devendra Mohite sir, we have Vipul Shah and Amit Golatkar sir. Also, there would be an umpire who would be adjudicating those run-outs and this decision as the 5th official. So we'll just wait for the decision. The 5th official is going to have a look at it just to confirm whether it was a run out or not. This is going to be very close. This ground is going to be a tester for the bowlers. This ground is going to be a tester for the batters. This ground is a tester for the fielders as well. But test for the 5th official for the first time, and he comes on the favor of the batsman. That might have been very close. Just he may have got in with the feather. So let's see. This wonderful venue brings in some surprise matches. Here there won't be much fortune which would be affecting the matches. The person who plays well, has better cricket, is going to win and get over. So let's see. 7 without loss. We are into the first over. What a shot this is. Will this be the first boundary? Yes, it is. What a shot by Dr. Abu. Dr. Abu opens the account of boundary hitting on this ground. Boundaries are going to be a big number over here, not the sixes. Boundaries are going to be an important factor. You saw a place where it was a six hitting ground. This is a place where you can hit a lot of boundaries. So this is the place where you can run around and go for those boundaries. So people those who are playing those ground shots, they can hit some hard shots, are going to be useful over here. Look out for Zaid, look out for Sharfuddin, look out for Ayan. People are going to hit very straight, and people are those who are going to get those angles also correct are the ones who are going to be effective on this ground. So all wonderful news, all have special unique things about them. People who were successful at certain tournaments, they were happy, and some were complaining. Look at Keyur. 2 senior pros, 12 runs. He would just like to take it. So the score is a dozen at the end of over number 1. One more guy who has been really impressive has been Azam team. Look at the composure and focus which he has shown in those. The poise with which he plays, the understanding of the game, and the way he handles the situation. He hardly speaks a word. Look at Azam team. You will not see him talking to others. He just use a few words, and he's a man of actions. He will not talk at all. So that's the best part about Azam team. Azam team is a man of actions, not of words. He hardly will go and talk with his players. Instead, he would have that trust on them. And Sportino, when you talk about Kazim, when you talk about Z, these guys hardly sleep at night. But when they get up in the morning, when they just before the start of the event, everybody sees to it that things get started very well. But at times there are some technical issues. These guys are never mad at people if they give them that some buffer of 5-10 minutes to get things sorted out, because I have seen people just going mad if they do not get those things sorted out in the first, and that itself worsens the matter. But that's the best quality about these two guys, Z and Kazim. YouTube, scorers, commentators, sound system, even if there is a slight worry in someone, they just give them that those 5 minutes grace prime, and after which things go normal. That's what is more important. If you are getting mad at them, things don't go right. So that is one of the better qualities I just wanted to accentuate from such a long time. What a shot this would be. Out, in fact. You wanted a bigger ground, you have to play some big shots. So first wicket down on the score of 12, but that was very good shot. Would have been a boundary or a sixer on any other ground. But here on this ground, you have to be immaculate. Understand, it's just like maybe 10 meters. The height of the boundary maybe 10 meters or so. And the players generally cover 3 to 4 meters. 2 meters generally the height of the players. And you extend 1 meter for their reach when they go and jump and stop ball. So 13 runs is what the score is, on which the first wicket falls. 13 for 1, 1.1, 13. The 13 runs on the scorecard. Dr. Abu gave them a good start. It's going to be Naeem Khan to come in. Naeem Khan, another big owner, another player who actually has been a part of MCS family and has been a patron for the game for a long time. And he has put up Wasim Bhai's Joshi. Oh, that was a wild ball. I wouldn't say a wide ball. That must have just slipped out of his hands. It's a very, very safe bet, Bhavin Jani. This is a place where you would love to play your cricket. Just envy these guys, the way these guys have got those wonderful... And this is again one more wicket down. Wide and a wicket. Vipul Shah, who is a player who currently plays every kind of underarm cricket, overarm cricket. He is officiating as the main umpire. At times he must be just feeling that instinct, like he just would just like to go there and have a hit on his own. 15 for 2 now. The scoring has been good, but they have lost a couple of wickets. Take my words, the scoring won't be that easy if you just go and try and hitting for the sixes. Sixes would be far and few in between. The singles and doubles that come, those are going to be crucial. No player would be completely assured of getting those sixes. You need to find a gap. There are two fielders who are boundary riders. One is long off, long on. You need to either find a way to either going towards their right or left, or maybe bisecting them towards the right of the wideish long on and towards the left of the wideish long off, or bisect them both and go between them. So that's also going to be crucial. It's, if you're hitting the ball in air, you need to use the space which is there, and there are acres of space. Acres of space is over here. This is like preempting and what to do, but at times this actually is not worthy. When you just preempt and go for those runs, he missed out on a possible chance to get a boundary. That's down the leg side. Another wide. Vicky Kandhari sir is here, and probably the only owner who has come here before time. Just he wants his team to perform, wants his team to enjoy the game. That's another wide. Something which he would not be happy. The number of wides which are being bowled. He would like his team to play some good cricket, do not give away those extras, and try and contain them. Score is 19 for 2. Shoaib Sheikh on strike. Raza Rokda is on the non-striking end. That's a wide again. Wide is the highest scorer for now. There have been so many wides for this game. In fact, as Manish says, there have been 9 wides. That's a very big number. The Singh brothers are the official scorers. Manish and Satish Singh both have done IPL matches this year, and this is only a set of 52 or so scorers of MCA who got that opportunity, and it's a big thing. And at young age, they have got an opportunity. Very soon, they would be doing an international match as well. But these guys have covered all age level tournaments. Also, we have 70 our broadcasting team. Also, Krishna Sound, who covers. Oh, this is straight, but straight to Danish. For your information, people, those who aren't aware, Danish is not well. Danish has some issue with his fingers. He has a fractured, I would say, a finger, or I don't know the exact injury, but it's not well. Otherwise, this is like chalk and cheese for him. And he's not well, but still he wants to perform for his team. Wide again. Raza Rokda, this kind of players might just be the players who can be effective on this one. Bhavin Jani and company are just giving it away. 23 for 2, we are into the second over. And the extras are the ones whose contribution is right on top over here. Such a big field, acres of spaces to enjoy your cricket. Yeah, this is what you are going to enjoy. But the turf is so brilliant. It is so fine. The texture of the turf, even the evenness we cannot talk when you're talking about turf, but it looks so very smooth. And the shot looked smooth straight to Danish. In spite of being injured, he takes it easily. That wasn't a difficult chance, but he missed out on a chance on the previous occasion. He makes up for it. 24 for 3 at the end of over number 2. Again, 12 runs was scored in this over. And again, lots of wide hits in the over again. So the score is 24 runs for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of over number 2. Remember, these are 7 over games.
timed. He should have thrown it in the hand. Mayuresh, you cannot be losing out on such chances. You cannot be doing that. Such an experienced player, a youngster. Mayuresh missed out on a certain wicket. And he's a good man. Irfan Tiger, he can hurt you. Again, keeping that man busy. Mayuresh Hirsagar. These two, like Irfan Tiger, is known for his wonderful over which he bowls. He is a very calm fellow. Do not discount his batting. Irfan can be as dangerous with the bat. That's what I was talking about. He can hammer and hammer hard. This is a tricky ground where you'll get those one run, but the second run, whether to go for it or not, is a big question. You need to be ultra quick, and the communication also has to be superb. I would say absolutely perfect between the two. Then only the second run is going to be a phenomenon. Otherwise, you are going to struggle. This would be the first another wicket. In fact, yesterday, in fact, the last 3 days, I was just talking about 6, 6, 6, 6. This word, I don't think I would be able to repeat over here. 6, 6, 6, 6. Forget about 5 sixes, 4 sixes, 3 sixes. Even if anybody hits 2 sixes, 2 consecutive sixes back to back, that would be a very, very big asset to the playing team. Oh, that's wonderfully played into the covers just for that single. Yeah, 2 players with similar caliber come in. Asif and Irfan. Asif is known for his very good bowling. That's a wide to begin with the score. With that wide, we'll move on to 40 now. Played with soft hands. Mayuresh does a good job this time, but they are able to get through that single. Another youngster, a short pocket-sized dynamo, Hassan Qayyum. We haven't seen the best of him yet, but he can bowl well, and he has bowled some crucial overs in this match very well. In fact, in this tournament. Let's see Hassan Qayyum can come good. And just love the attitude. Remember, there was 1 ball, 4 runs to win. 1 ball, 6 to win. Then it came to 1 ball, 5 to win. And he kept strike. He did not give strike to the other batsman. He wanted to take strike. And he finished the match, had the confidence. 1 ball, 4 was needed. He hit that for a sixer. That is one of the moments, taking the challenge, taking the courage, having the courage to take the strike and going for that big shot. But this time, he perishes in his pursuit to get some quick runs. Those kind of moments describe actually determine the character of a person. I was just watching it closely. It was 1 ball, 6 runs. Then there was a wide. Then 1 run happened with a wide or something like that. But there was an occasion on that last ball, 2 ball 6 or something like that, where they had to go for the second run. He kept the strike with himself. He did not go to the other end. The other batsman was like egging him to give strike back to him because he was a more fancied one. Hassan wasn't in the mood to go for that second run. He kept the strike, and on the next ball, when 1 ball 4 runs were needed, he hit a sixer and finish the match. And taking responsibility, taking the opposition by his horns and finishing it off in style. One thing, taking up a challenge. Second thing, completing it. Considering the fact that he would have been criticized a lot for not allowing to get that extra run and give strike to his other mate. So those things, so small little things define a person. And indeed, Hassan Qayyum was great. Actually, you need a lots of courage to be something like that. Maybe a small cricket match, but that's crucial. Oh my God! Oh my God! Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He just lost his footing. Unfortunate way to get out. Just lost his footing and he tripped him down, and no mercy over here. No mercy. You fall or you don't fall. If the wicket is an offer, they are not going to let you go. And this is professional cricket. There is no freebies on offer. Professional cricket, for a precise reason, I say it's going to be a tough competition spanning over 13 days of hard fought victories. White ball, lots and lots of enjoyment, and some crucial moments in which you fight tooth and nail against your opposition. Rizwan, he has been brilliant. I have just impressed with this guy. The way he comes and hits the boundaries as sixes in the first over. 45 is what the score is. The last ball of the sixth over of the first match. This is Sportino League, and this is the third leg. Stanislaus was good, in fact, very good, brilliant. Then when we went to Chitrakoot, which was a run feast over there. People were complaining about the size of the ground. They just wanted a place where they could get some bigger boundaries. They just wanted a place where they could run those singles and twos. They just wanted a place where the bowlers may have some better advantage. They got everything over here now. Now they shouldn't be complaining. In fact, you should be ready for all the types of challenges where you go and play. People play in different conditions. When you go to New Zealand, there are very small grounds with almost different pentagonal shaped grounds. Boundaries, short boundaries on one side, bigger boundaries on the other. When you go to even Australia, there is Adelaide Oval with short square boundaries. There are big boundaries down the ground. You go to Sydney, it's a spinning wicket. You go to Melbourne, it's a big ground. And straight boundaries. Oh, this is again another wicket. In the pursuit of getting those 6 runs, he gets out again. One more wicket down. So 9th down now. Last over, last wicket. 46 for 9. Kandhari Kings doing a fabulous job. So this can happen on the very first match. You may not be sure what's going to be the target. So generally, as Indians, or mostly, what we do is we allow the opposition to do their bit, and then we try and overtake that. And that's the strategy. That's a safer strategy. But one man who actually won India the World Cup, because he was the only one first, like winning the toss, then winning the World Cup in the own country, and that was Mahendra Singh Dhoni. One run would take the scoring to 47. They would like to maximize this. Now utilize the balls which are there. Next 5 balls, if they happen to get 7, 8 runs, whatever, that's going to help. Tiger takes strike. He has to find a boundary from some. So in fact, he has to play those next 5 balls. That would be a priority. 47 for 9. Another wide, 48. 48 for 9. This is going to help, 49 for 9. No point giving away those wides over here. Runs are very hard to come by. Very few boundaries and sixes. In fact, only one boundary we saw in the first initial overs. And these are some freebies. Gift to the opposition. Asif, just I was appreciating his good fielding sometime back in the second over. He gives away an extra. So without doing any hard work, they got those 4-5 runs in this over. 3 wides, 1 overthrow has helped in that. 6 runs they have got in the first 3. In fact, 5 in the first 3. That's nicely bowled. Just 2 balls remaining. Irfan would just tell him, try and take a single, give me the strike. I will try and hammer back. Come in the line of the ball and just make some good connection. This is definitely going to help. This is icing on the cake. Is it a wide? No, it just brushed his trousers maybe. But the best part is Irfan would be on. We might just see the first sixer of the Sportino Premier League in this third leg. Just waiting for it. Instead, it is still to come now. 53 is what the score they have managed. 54 is what the target is going to be. In the first match between the Platinum Superstars and Kandhari Jupiter Kings.
So it's toss time for match number 2. All Monsters. This is their first home game and they are up against UD. And once again, we've got Mr. Vicky Kandari from B Kandari Properties to flip the coin for us. UD to call. Sportino is the call. Platinum it is. All Monsters have won the toss.
Will feel first.
All the best. All Monsters have won the toss, have elected to field. They are going to play up against UD. That is match number 2 this evening. Now we are live with the chase. That is the second innings of match number 1. Thank you.
So 54 is what the target is. Keyur Gilani, remember he scored 37. That was highlight of the Sportino Premier League. Just accentuating the fact that if you want to apply yourself, if you want to play well, if you want to contribute for your team, you can. Despite being a very big entrepreneur, he is the one who sits in his cubicle. I won't say a cubicle, a big plush office, takes care of his company and has a lot of people working under him. But when it comes to cricket, he is up there. It's whether it's hot sun or late in the night, he's there to enjoy it. And look at the way he dashes. You will hardly find Keyur getting run out because he never gives his wicket away. And there was some beautiful picture put up by Sportino where he had the one bat in his hand and the whole team was discussing what we have to do against Keyur. Such a nice, lovely moment being captured by these guys. And whoever is doing that job is doing a great job. They're picking those nitty-gritties, those smaller events, and that's what life is. It's not about the bigger part where people celebrate with the final trophy. The process, the people when they enjoy that process, the journey, that's so special. And after all, life is actually a story of emotions, those ups and downs. In fact, you start with certain things, you end up with certain things. Whatever you experience in between all that, that's what has to be enjoyed. Good or bad, that story has to be interesting. Straight to the fielder. So 1 over and 2 runs. They need 52 more. A cautious start, a smart start. They say vanity is a better part of valor. You do not have to go for extra super special shots. You just have to be a little practical and go and achieve that target. Take my word, even 52 is not an easy target. If they commit harakiri and platinum superstars apply themselves well, they will make a comeback. In fact, they might win this one as well. So 2 good overs from platinum superstars will create a lot of pressure on Gandhari Kings because this is not the ground we are going to get those simple sixes, those mistimed shots also giving you sixes. It has to be a proper shot to give you those 6 runs. Will this be the first one? Yes, it is! So very well hit. I have been saying this all the time. Syed Raza is one of the best top order batsmen. I've been saying that for quite a few players. But this guy is super compact. When you talk about hitting ability, when you talk about technique, this guy is distinct from others because he's so very quick in between the wickets as well. So that's an advantage for him. And with shots like this, he is just out. I thought that would be a sixer. Wonderfully hit shot. Wonderfully picked helicopter which landed in the wrong territory. He gets out. But not before he would have the distinction of hitting the first 6 on this Andrews turf. Well played, Syed Raza. On a smallish ground, on a big ground, on a smallish total, the 6s are going to be crucial. Hitting a 6 is as good as getting an extra over. Just if I remember, there are few PG and all who may be in their late 30s or early 40s. These guys may have played their cricket in the late 90s or early 2000s. That was the time, or maybe early 90s, that was the time singles was more important. And if you get a get a 6 hit, that means you get an extra over, that kind of thing. So this is that kind of total over there. This is that kind of ground over there, where 6s and boundaries aren't going to be easy. So every time that 6 is going to be hit, that's going to be like gold dust. And those were 2 nicely hit shots. Rizwan, another terrific batsman. They're just spoiled for choices now whom to send up, because Syed Raza is phenomenal. Rizwan, you cannot hide this guy, because Rizwan can play well anywhere. In fact, if I'm the captain, I would promote Rizwan instead of Keyur and Syed Raza. I would ask any one of these to stay back, even Keyur or Syed Raza. Rizwan has to be the first priority to play in that first over, because Rizwan can give you those boundaries and sixes in the beginning over where you have only one fielder fielding outside in that boundary saving area. Rizwan can hit boundaries with this field also. Take my word, he is one such batsman who has a very hard bat swing and the ball is going to travel off his bat. That's how he plays. He does not just hit the ball, he smashes them. And he has those beautiful drives going, whether in covers or good shots down the ground, or also some booming cover drives and the mid wicket flicks. So he's the one who can hit the ball very hard. That's just like that. That's what I was talking about. Oh, how can you drop those? You cannot be dropping a player of his quality. And he just picked out the only player over there, and he wasn't able to hold on to it. That must have just dropped. That can happen to the best. 14 for 1. Would have been a wide, I feel. It was too wide. Has he been just a little slow, Rizwan? How can you give your wicket away when you are such a wonderful batsman? That was a wide. That was first mistake. Secondly, it was connected and that ball was spoiled. Thirdly, you got your very, very good batsman out. And Rizwan is as good as any in that team. It's not a statement which is over the top. What little cricket I have seen, he is as good as any in that team. There may be some big players in that team, but Rizwan is as good as any. You cannot be giving away his wicket like that. Meanwhile, the scoring is fine. In fact, they gave away 24 when they were bowling in the first 2 overs. Here, in 1.5, they have given away just 14. So that's good tight bowling by Platinum Superstars. In spite of conceding the 6, they haven't conceded the wide. That has been the difference between the two teams. And they almost gave 10 wides in the first 2 overs. The score at the end of over number 2 is 15 runs for the loss of couple of wickets. Raza and Rizwan are back. The two R's are back. And Danish and Keyur has been there. DK is there. Danish on one side, Keyur on other. Will this pair of DK win the match for them? Danish Farooqi. He has some issues with his hand. He got his fist injured while he was working out in the gym. Not every place you got to be naughty. You need to take care of yourself. And that has just hurt him. So that was the reason he wasn't able to get that catch clean, maybe. And that would affect his big hitting as well. Very, very lean, slim machine. This run machine hasn't been able to make the right noises in this tournament. Generally, he is the player whom you can easily find or locate with his energy on the field, taking those catches, going for those runouts, running around, just like in that Virat Kohli kind of mode, where he just oozes confidence, whether he is performing or not performing. Danish's body language always has been special, but this tournament he's looked little down, very unlike Danish. He wanted to play into, that's what, just as I was in the sea, he just shows what he can be. Danish's energy is back. Every time he jumps and dives, this is the Danish we know. He has been just concentrating a lot more on worrying about the game. Best part is Kandari Kings have chosen the right captain and they have taken a calmer, cooler person to be leading the game. And they have just given Danish a free hand to play his own game. So that's a very good decision, whoever has taken it. He just has to enjoy his game, do his stuff. Just like Keyur does. He has a simple philosophy. See the ball, hit the ball, and when it comes to bowling, just bowl the ball in the right area. Not trying to leg turn or spin it too much. 17 for 2. They need 37 more runs to win this one. 37 in the next 28 balls. That's good batting. That's picking singles. And you might get a bad ball. You will get a few wide balls in between. But this score again is not going to be easy to chase down. You may feel it's a smallish total. Only 36 runs from 27 balls. The difference between the number of balls and the runs to be scored is not much. Only 9. But if the gap widens, things are going to be difficult. And the gap, instead of widening, it has shortened by 1 run. But again, it has had a flip side of it. They have got Danish. So Keyur twice he has been guilty of giving a wrong call. Running between the wickets is not only about you getting to a safe end, it's also about assuring that your partner is going to come to the right end. Whenever you run, you give a call and you go ask for the first or second or third run, making sure that your partner makes it to your end because it's your responsibility. That's an unwritten rule you should be understanding. You have to take care of your partner and call for your partner, not for yourself. Right? If you're sure that your partner is going to make your end on which you are asking him to run, then only you should be going for that run. Kayur did it twice, got two big players out. Generally, he has had very, very good understanding with everyone. But for me, I think these two calls, not so good. And two big players, Rizwan and Danish. Rizwan was mighty, mighty important, and you cannot discount Danish Farooqi's presence. Danish rarely gets run out. He got run out on this occasion. 18 for the loss of 3 now. The question, they need 36 in 26. Not going to be easy. But this man, look at his presence on the, just all the mannerisms of an international player. The way he adjusts his gloves, yeah, pulls his trousers back, gets into position, readies himself, just like an international player. Oh, that's wild bowling. He has bowled so well so far. Just makes a mistake. Yes, after a lot of deliberation, it has been given a wide. So, just the check was just for whether the ball went for a no ball. In fact, it was given as a wide ball. With the single, the score moves on to 19 now, 19 for 3. They need 35 more runs in the next 26. They gave a couple of wides in spite of getting Danish's wicket. Yash has to guard himself against bowling those wide balls. Oh, this is so very special. This is a ground of singles, doubles and runouts. This was completely Azam's call. Keyur cannot be blamed for it. He was going to the danger end and it was his call. Whenever the ball goes behind, it is generally the batsman or the non-strikers and that's his call. But you can stop him if the ball is in your side. Not one, but two consecutive run out with direct hit. The previous one was easy. This one wasn't that easy and was very crucial. Had to do it in real quick time. He did it and hit the stumps directly. Mayuresh Shirsagar, the young man from the western suburbs, Bhinder, gets an opportunity In fact, Gorai or Binder, not sure, but from that part gets an opportunity to make his mark. Nicely bowled straight. This is KU. See, KU makes the ground. Others find it difficult. Score at the end of over number 3 is 20 for the loss of 4 wickets. They need 34 runs in the next 24 balls. The difference between the number of runs to be scored and the balls remaining is 10. It started off with 10. It stays on 10. So the big man is here. Junaid Sharif is here. His team is going to perform next. Now this owners, so very much they are in love with their teams in spite of being the ones who are occupied with their business houses. They are coming here. These are not the normal ordinary guys. These are the ones leading top companies. Niton Walls, a Make in India company, a leading company in walls. So it's not just selling some, he's not just selling certain things, he's actually manufacturing and doing it. That's so very rare in India. People go only for trading. This guy manufactures, he makes something concrete. These are all big shots who are playing together. These are all big mates playing together, I would say, not just because of money, but the empires which they have set in their respective fields, big names which they have acquired. We have Lashkaria Group, biggest names in real estate industry, construction industry. We have Naeem Bhai also, who does a lot of construction work when it comes to the work all throughout Mumbai. Also, we have Vicky Kandhari sir, where he may be a very, very rich person when it comes to money and real estate, but the man is so big with heart, very little ego, and he will have a space for everyone. He will talk with everyone softly, smile at them, greet them. Probably the man, I haven't seen him cribbing or getting angry or getting mad. He's always with that smile. And that is a very, very rare quality. 24 for 4. Into the fourth over we are. They need 30 more runs to win this one. They said dot nikal isko. He has hit a sixer. Keyur Khilani, do not discount the tiger. There's a tiger, little tiger in him, who's going to pounce on you every time you discount Keyur Khilani. You discount him, you sledge him at your own peril. He hits a six, goes for a walk, takes the bat in hand like a warrior, and adjusts his spectacles. So everything put together for a middle-aged man who loves his cricket and who just wants to enjoy the game. And after hitting a sixer, sensible play by him, hitting it into covers. He has already seen a couple of runouts, does not want to see another. In fact, we saw 2 runouts. 31 for 4. Brilliant hitting by Keyur has got them closer to the victory. And they have hit him. They hit the best bowler of the opposition, who has not been delivering well. He has given him 11 runs so far in this over. Make it 12. They go for the leg breaks, and if the ball doesn't cut or turn, those turned out to be wide balls then. Not every turf the ball is going to swing and turn. Oh, that's an opportunity. Nihal completely misjudged it. Such an easy chance dropped. Score is 33 for 4. The last ball of the fourth over. Nihal Yele, you are expected to catch those. He is cleaned up, but not before Keur Gilani has contributed, hitting the timely sixer and getting his team on the verge of a probable victory. Things are looking bright for Kandhari Kings. Very good over for them in which they got 13 runs, and the difference between the number of runs needed and balls remaining was 10 initially. It has come down to just 3. So 7-run gap has been reduced. Here we are going to talk about the number of runs and number of balls remaining, because that's all going to count here. It's not the traditional smallest turf or the turfs where you can hit those big sixes. It would be difficult even than the Juhu MCS turf to get those sixes hit. You need to gauge the length of this ground. Once you get that range, some guys are going to make merry over here, but not so easy it's going to be. Thanks to Sportino, I have never been to this turf, getting me to this place, and every time we get an opportunity to get associated with the best game, we should be very, very thankful. I'm thankful to Sportino because there are so many big commentators, especially a big thank you to Zunaid Sharif. Actually, every time there are tournaments around, Zunaid Sharif insistent Santosh needs to be there, and he has been the one who has backed me when I had very little idea about what underarm cricket is. Thank you so much, sir, and giving me that confidence. Actually, I'm able to do a bit of commentary here underarm turf, and I've got lot many opportunities this year in overarm cricket just because people heard me over here. So my livelihood, my family is being taken care because I've got loads of work this year. It's just because of you, Junaid bhai. Thank you so much. That's a nice hit, because we should always appreciate the opportunity which is being given. So Kazim and Z, they gave me an opportunity a couple of years back. Still thankful to them. So every player here, the biggest players I have seen, Shahad, one more player who wanted to be a part of this league. There are so many who want to be a part of this league. I get so many, everybody gets, in fact, so many calls. Just they want to be a part of this big MCS family, which is very compact, and very few people are allowed to get into that because it's a specially light group. Two runs. It's not only about the stars or the superstars who can hit sixes and boundaries. It's about the people those who love the game and are more passionate. People from all walks of life. The entrepreneurs, the students, the married guys, the young ones, the bachelors, everyone. The 40 pluses. Will that be another? He gets out. Equation now is a little interesting. They need 16 more in the next 13. The difference still is of, in fact, 13, yeah. 16 of 13. Difference still is of 3. Platinum superstars would be telling each other a good over, and we are into it. The next 7 balls are going to be crucial. Last ball of this over and the next 6 balls. Every time you chase down a score, whether it's a big score to be chased down, the last 2 balls of the second last over or the ultimate over are always crucial. If you try and get a sixer in that, or if you try and get a few runs in that, the equation for the last match completely changes. On the other end, Platinum superstars have to think the Bumrah way or the Jofra Archer way. What the best teams do, they bowl their best bowler in the 49th over in the ODI game, or the 19th over they go for the best bowler, where they try and keep some runs. So in fact, maximum runs for the bowler who may not be that good, and he may get a bigger runs or a run of bigger banks in the last over to defend. So let's see what's the strategy is going to be after this ball, whether they bring their best bowler or they keep the best bowler for the last over. 38 for 6, 13 balls, 16 runs. Intriguing battle in the first encounter. That's what I was talking about. Kandhari Kings have done well to restrict them to a score of 53. But here, it is still not done. So the equation reads 39 runs of 39 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, They need 15 runs in the next 13 balls. The difference, the margin is of 2. The number of runs needed are 2 more than the number of balls remaining. Very rarely do we hear people saying this in tough cricket, but here it matters. Oh, just popped out of his hand. He is a very, very important and crucial bowler. And he has done his job. Fantastic over, which he gave away 7 runs. 12 balls and 15 runs to win this one. So Irfan Sheikh making no harm to his reputation, bowling a very, very good over. In fact, he was their best bet. And they wanted to make the match a little more interesting and keep it little away from the opposition. So the best bowler was brought on in the 5th over. Now in the 6th over, they will have to bowl to their best. Nihal Yele, he has been the one again, an enigmatic character, has bowled well in some matches and was taken for 32 runs in one of the matches. And the next match again he made a comeback. So it is a tournament where people have got an opportunity to make comebacks. And best part about this team is they have got a very big squad, but they persist with their players which they have got. They don't go for chopping and changing their team. They have backed their players. They have a squad of 16, but they insist and persist with people even if they fail. And these guys on which the trust is kept, they repay it by bowling some good maybe overs or playing some good innings. White ball, 44-6. Cracking shot down the ground. Bhavinjani. This is cracking shot but straight to the fielder. This sharp ground requires some bigger hitting. Something like what KO did. So that margin you have very few meters, 4-5 meters. I was talking it's about a 10 meter sixer over there, the height of it. So those 3-4 meters, 3 meters in fact are covered by the fielders who are tall, who will jump and stop those balls. So you have got that margin of just 6 to 7 meters to handle, and that you have that only one, that big rectangle where you can get those sixes. So people, those who say hitting sixes in turf is easy, it's not that easy at times, especially when you have bigger turfs like this. We saw one turf in Dharavi DSO, that is also a very good place to play cricket. Well, to win in the next 10. You cannot be missing out on those. You need to be alert. Irfan Sheikh missing out. In fact, 12 needed now. 9 balls, 12 runs to win. 9 balls and 12 runs to win. This might just go down to the last over. If they don't bowl wides, they cannot win it without hitting a sixer. If they get a few dot balls in. Yeah, if they continue bowling like this, they cannot win it without a boundary. And hitting a boundary over here is not easy. So Kandhari Kings, if they want to win this one, they have to re-strategize. They have to run hard for those doubles. And once you get those doubles, create some panic in the opposition, wides and nos are going to come. So running hard, getting those doubles also would be crucial. Oh, this is going to help the Kandhari Kings. So very much needed by them. 43. They need 11. 8 balls, 11. Whites are the saviors for Kandhari Kings. They are the ones which will bring a lot of trouble for Platinum Superstars. This is what I'm talking about. They need to go for the seconds. They have to run their first very quickly. He's a very good fielder, Qayyum. 44 for 7. 10 needed of the next 7. They need a super special effort either from Asif or Bhavin to win this one. You may say, sir, 7 balls, 10 runs to win. What super special effort? They have to, because 6 hitting, boundary hitting hasn't been easy on this ground. In fact, only twice or thrice the boundary has been reached. 11, in fact 9 needed. 10 needed in the next 7. Make it 9 now. 6 balls, 9 runs to win. And I think Platinum Superstars have slight advantage to win this one. Will we witness another tie in the tournament? So all 3 results are possible. Kandhari win, Platinum win, and a draw. Take that in that order of probability. Highest probability is that Kandhari might just win it. Maybe a slight advantage, I would say. 52-48 to Kandhari Kings. Because once they get a couple, wides are going to follow. And the pressure is going to do the rest. But one dot delivery, Kandhari Kings cannot win this one without hitting a boundary. If they do not ball white balls. And do they have that agility in them to run those quick singles and doubles? Ahmed Raza, Syed Raza was very good at it. But he unfortunately got out in pursuit of hitting that second 6. That is the reason I said Rizwan's wicket was crucial. Danish's wicket was crucial. They ran the opposition out and therein they invited a lot of troubles. 6 balls, 9 runs to win. 6 balls, 9 runs to win. The Sportino Premier League has come into its third leg, and this would be a day to remember. He goes for it, and this would be, yes, that's what I was talking about. They needed a super effort from the Superman. A very, very good looking Asif hits a very, very attractive and audacious shot to go for it and to get it. What a shot that is. Now just 3 needed of the next 5. Yes, the Kandhari Kings get through. Not before having a lot of jitters. That one shot, that crucial blow, has got their team over. Asif should be credited for their victory, for his fantastic knock and hitting that sixer at the right time. Those big muscles, those workouts in the sessions of gym, workout sessions in the gym have been useful.
So it's time for post-match presentation. Match number 1 out here at the Andrews ground. And for a change, to break the trend, the home team Kandhari Kings have won this match. And man of the match is Bhavin Jani. And we've got none other than Mr. Naved Sharif out here to give this man of the match award. He gets cash prize rupees 1,500 and the Platinum Corp Player of the Match trophy. Congratulations, Bhavin. Thank you, Naved Bhai. Next match coming up, the big match. All Monsters up against UD. Live action starts in 5 minutes. Till then, it's back to Santosh. Thank you.
So Kandhari Kings were through after a very, very close match. Platinum Superstars almost was certain to win that one if there was no 6 hit in that last over. But that crucial hit by Asif got them their very, very important victory. Platinum Superstar got to feel for them. So near yet so far. But one team he would like to get closer to that top of the table is the team on your screen. All Monsters, they haven't been defeated as yet. They have got one tie. The match they should have lost that one. They made a great comeback. After one point of time, they should have won that one. So they would be happy with that 1 point which they have got. But a team to watch out for, All Monsters. Had always been a favorite to win. They have a scores 1. This is a ground where players like Tatir and all are going to be very crucial. Players who are going to make quick run-outs. One player who is not part of MCS A category player is Suraj Suresh. People like him, people like Dhaval, who is in the Mira Bhinder, he is also like the players who play mid-tier. They are A category players, would love to play in such conditions. Dhaval, Drupad, those two brothers. DP, Yash Tolani also would love this kind of this players of like Ghansham Shinde. These are A category players who play mid-tier, not allowed to play. Nicely done. With this one, the score moves on to 3. Jishan has bowled really well for All Monsters in the matches on which he has played. Using his big foot to an advantage. He's super athletic. Don't feel that Yishant would be moving around quickly or something. Yishant will just dive like a cheetah when the catches are around him. Puneet Gidwani goes for a safer route. This is going to be crucial, hitting the ball in the gaps. It's a good over by Jishan, just 4 runs in the first over. Gurpreet comes in. Another very, very important match winner against Puneet Gudwani, who has looked so good in this tournament. This is some super smart stuff from these two guys. That has to be there. They have to throw hard and get those runouts. They cannot give away easy singles. That's good way to approach. A good work over there. Good anticipation by Javed Sharif. Javed Sharif, when it comes to leather ball cricket, this guy is a super scorer. Very, very enterprising, hitting those boundaries and sixes. He plays those crisp cover drives and those nice pull shots. And he plays for many tournaments, for those DATS tournaments and the other league tournaments, which were played for the amateurs and the semi-professionals. He's just superb in that. And Siddharth goes big. He's so smart, he has hit in the gap. Even if the ball is in the air, he won't be getting out. And if the ball has the right pace, the right length, he might get a boundary or a sixer. That's super smart batting. So these guys are hitting the ball and trying to hit the gaps. They are just not hitting the ball the way the ball comes. They're trying to place it. That's what I'm talking about. Not hitting the balls directly to the fielders. Trying to find those gaps. Using the wrist, using the different angles in which they approach the ball. You might just see Siddharth going for that big sixer down the ground. I just strongly feel in that wideish long on area, maybe towards mid-wicket. Instead, he plays it safely. Good ball by Gurpreet. He would try and find that spot. Maybe the deep corner into that mid-wicket or wideish long on. That's the area I was talking about. He has gone in the very same direction, but the power, the strength slightly less in that. 1 run. Idea is right. The guy is thinking right. Siddharth Mahicha and Puneet Gidwani, two very, very good young thinking cricketers. They may not have got off to a very, very big start, but they are thinking on the right lines, the right way to adapt and adjust. As they say, new conditions, new place to play. So new strategies, the length, the dimensions of the ground, the length and the breadth are completely different. The lights are different, the lights are better. And you need to adjust to these conditions. It's not always six hitting. It's not always those singles. Try and get those twos even. Try and hit the places where there are fielders which are difficult to be stationed. 2022 World Cup was more of hitting the ball in the gaps and getting for those doubles. And once they come in, you hit over them. They need to strategize something like this for this ground, where there are acres of spaces they can go for these big shots in that area. If they don't get a boundary, they get a couple. Or worst, they would go getting a one. So that should be the thing in their mind. If they're hitting in the areas where they're going to challenge fielders, they will be in trouble more times than not. So best is hit those gaps. For the beginning overs, I think he might go into the covers or straight down the ground, or maybe a flick towards the square leg. He won't go for the big booming drive on the very first ball, Siddharth. Oh, well bowled. That was yorked. Malik. Pace might be just the pace on which you can hit a sixer. He bowls a little quickly. That's what is going to help the batters also. That's what I'm talking about. He has hit it well. Pace can be of your disadvantage. You give that extra pace to the batsmen are going to love it over here, because they need all that pace to power off that ball towards the boundary over there. So that's going to help. That extra pace is going to help the batters, not put them away from getting runs, because they will have to put less power and they can have more control. Good comeback by Malik. Again, the pace of the ball is slightly on the higher side, which is going to help him. Wide this time. The score moves on to 15 now. So very much intriguing viewing these matches are. They're almost like chess games at times. That's again hit into the covers. It's a no ball. Puneet has to generate all that power. If I am Malik, or if I am the skipper of all monsters, I would ask Malik not to put in a lot of weight behind the ball, not to put a lot of pace behind the ball. Try and bowl it little normally, maybe a little less space. Don't give him room. If you're bowling with pace, that's going to help the batter. The free hit continues wide. The score moves on to 18 now. All monsters would not need this. His pace is right pace for people. Good understanding. What a throw. Right on the top of stumps. 2 balls remaining. This over has been the one which has been an expensive one. 11 runs so far in the first 4 balls. Couple of balls remaining, and it is easily a good start. See, these guys have played some sensible cricket. They haven't been going hammer and tong on every ball. They're trying to take advantage of the free hits and also play the shots in the places where fielders are not there. Trying to hit the vacant spots. Maybe high. Yeah, not a good shot this time. Out of control. Most times these guys have been able to place the ball where they wanted. This wasn't in control, but that would be of no worry. Then score moves on to 20 now. Very, very effective and productive over for them. 12 runs were scored of this over so far. Like 5 balls remaining. 1 ball remaining, in fact. The score moves on to 21 now. 13 runs of this over so far. Make it 14. The youngster coming under pressure. If you are hit for a sixer on this ground, your confidence is going to be dented. This guy is taking his team into deep trouble. You might win or lose the game over here with just one over. If you lose control, if you allow opposition some freebies, it's going to be very difficult for you to score them back. Because it's not the ground where you can ball some bad balls and get away. If you are not bowling well, opposition team is going to take advantage, and it would be very difficult if the opposition team balls normally to get those runs back. And those extra balls have been just the thing which they did not want. Every time, how many times have you seen the snowball creating trouble? That no ball was of 10 runs to him. 3 wides and then a sixer. That has given the much needed impetus to the team. See, these guys have played normally, waited for the bad balls. In fact, they waited for the no balls and they tried and hit those balls. Puneet Gidwani and Siddharth Maicha both have been able to hit the sixers over here. So 29 without loss. We are into the 4th over now. A very, very expensive over for the All Monsters. All Monsters were going along so well. They bowled 2 very good overs. Now the skipper of the team has to hold the scoring back. I may not be an expert, but I strongly feel pace on the ball over here is going to help the opposition. That's what I'm talking about. But this time, he perishes. The best thing about him was the length of the ball was slightly deeper. And when you get that length, not getting that leverage to go down the ball, then your ball is too close, you're bound to get out. But again, that wasn't the ball which is supposed to be ball. Like with that pace, that was an opportunity for him to get for those 6 runs. The ball's going to travel if you're putting that extra weight and pace behind it. The owner of the team, Mukesh Bhutani, comes in. He also has a unique style. See, when he comes to the crease, he'll just wave the bat. See, just wide, show off everything which is there in it. They see, waves his bat and then he comes and takes strike. See, again, he would just wave the bat. I don't know, he must be showing off all the bad luck which comes in. He wants to have some good fortune all the time. Very unique and very effective player. This one is very, very composed. Nicely bowled. Good work by Nawaz Sharif. The owner, the captain, doing the job for his team. The unique number 888 on his jersey. We had 333 for Chris Gale. That was his highest test score. That's nicely hit, powerfully hit. Good bowling by Bhavik. The skipper doing the job for his team, trying to get his team right back into it. Lots of damage control now. This is good comeback by the All Monsters. Some proper bowling. Should be away from that half volley with that pace on the ball. Can't be doing that. Yeah, I haven't seen this guy dropping any actually. Has not been able to hold on to that one. He's a very, very safe catcher. In fact, a brilliant catcher, Gishan. And the pace was right. And that's what I was talking about. But the shot by Mukesh Bhutani, brilliant. Best thing is two owners or the two big D category players. In fact, three D category players, four D category players have managed to hit sixes, and only one big star has been able to hit that. Asif will manage to hit, but the rest all coming by the opening batsman. He needs to re-ball. Just the momentum has been shifted after that Malik's expensive over. 8 runs in this over so far. Not bad over in spite of considering the 6. He has bowled very well. Last ball. The pace on the ball, but this time the lower full toss does the trick. Mukesh Bhutani gets out, not before scoring that important sixer for his team. Small cameos are going to be important. See, there are 7 overs, and even if you're 8 down, 9 down, or all out, that doesn't matter. Those small little cameos are going to work out for everyone. If you happen to get a 6 and you get out, that's fine. 7, 8, 10, 9 runs are going to be crucial. It's not going to be big 30s and 40s and 50s on this ground. No one's going to get close to getting those unless he has an exceptional day. So those small cameos of 10 runs, 12 runs, 15 runs, 20 runs are going to be the ones which are going to be the difference between winning or losing. We saw the way Asif chased it down, 6 ball, 9 runs. Platinum Superstars were looking all the favourites to win that one. But that sixer, the timely sixer, had got the team to the victory side. Thirty-seven for 2. Yeah, this is the man to watch out for on this turf. Tatir Chotani, both with his batting and bowling. Tatir is going to hit those singles and doubles and hit those big ones also. Also, while bowling, he is a smart bowler. He is the ideal bowler for this turf. Only thing is he shouldn't be going in for the. This is right pace to ball. This is the right pace to ball. See, he's not the one who's going for those quicker deliveries. He is probably the most valuable player for all monsters. They have all the big stars, but I love this guy too. When he just as I was appreciating, he does not bowl that a good ball, but he gets a wicket. The best part was the pace was little low. If the ball was slightly heavy, that would have just rocketed and may have gone for a sixer. All the power has to be generated by the batsman. Puneet has played a good hand, fantastic hand. In fact, gave a good start. In fact, a brilliant start, and he gets out. Tatir Chotani, once again, the man Junaid Sharif, Nawaz Sharif would be relying on. He may not have got all the man of the matches. He may not have just one, but he would be contributing in every match. And from the last MCS and into the Sportino League, I think this man is a quiet contributor. You will never understand that he has won the match for you. That was nicely done, straight down the ground. The score moves on to 40, 40 for 3. In fact, 39, 39 for 3. We are into the 5th over, the ultimate ball. This has been a fabulous over by this guy. Just 2 runs in this over. And he has picked a wicket. He might just pick one more. Fabulous cover drive. What a good shot that was. And Imran Ponting, another big player who would find this stuff very good. Because he's the one who goes for this nice cover drives, big shots, and flat and quick shots. He is the danger man for me on this stuff. Imran Ponting, even if he plays half the potential what he has, this ground is going to suit him because he will go for this big booming cover drives, those quick flicks onto the leg side. And remember, he does not just hit the ball, he just smashes them. The people, those who are going to hit the ball hard and hit in the gap, are going to be successful. And his sixes are going to carry quickly. Time what you get to get under the ball, that also has to be taken into account. You may hit a flat six, you may not get time to get under it, but if you're hitting a ball which is lobbed up, people might just cover up and get that ball covered up. So pace at which you hit a six is also important. Those lobbed sixes, even if you are at straightest long on, you can go to the widest long on and catch the ball, but if you're hitting it too hard, the fielder won't get time. And he's such kind of batsman, he can hit the ball hard, very little for the time. That's not a good shot, but that would be good fortune. In fact, he gets out. That's a big wicket. That's a very, very big wicket. That wasn't well timed, the upper half of the bat. And he was having the right idea, going for that flat six. The ball took the upper edge, and that was well bowled, in fact. Salman, in fact, Santosh Mama is the one who has. So this was the master who has come. And Santosh Mama, Tatir Chotani might just be the two bowlers who get this team into a very, very strong position. Salman's over, if he bowls the last one, is going to be crucial. That's a shot. That's what I was talking about. That was some good fortune in it. And this guy, he has got that important boundary. He's not known for his batting much. He's more of a nice bowler, but he's a fighter. The way he performs in this MCS tournament, the Sportino tournaments, is second to none. He generally stays there till the end. Kaushal Modi is known for his fighting spirit. Boundary of the first ball. Good call by Anuj. Make it 45. Just as I was going gaga over Santosh Mama's bowling, he himself is a tweaker. He understands the game well. He understands such kind of bowling. He understands the Mama is going to bowl mostly off breaks. So he's just waiting for them. Oh, what a catch. Nicely held, but that was a good shot. Santosh Mama just giving the ball in the slot. He should be thanking the fielder for making that effort. The best part is he cramped the batsman. He did not give him much room. So 45 for 5. We are into the sixth over. It has been a mixed bag by Santosh Mama. He picked 2 wickets, but he has also conceded a boundary and bowled a wide. So 5 runs in the first 3 balls and has got a couple of wickets. He might get a few more, but he is up against a very good batsman. That's nicely bowled. The score moves on to 46 now. Even 55-60 are the scores which are going to be challenging if you bowl well. Santosh Mama, what will he bowl? Will he bowl that off break, or he will try and bowl the leg spin? We'll just love to see what the next ball is. Mostly he bowls those off breaks. Let's see what he attempts on this one. He bowls those off breaks to the right-handed batsman against the lefty. Will he bowl the leg spinner and try and get the ball in, or bowl his traditional off break again and try to take the ball away? They're taking a lot of time. They understand this. Anuj Mishra is a pretty difficult customer to handle. They need to dislodge him if they want to restrict the opposition. He bowled a leg break coming in. That's what he does. Tries and cramps. He's bowled a good over so far. 6 runs so far. And he will try and bowl the off break again. But Yash Kotari has seen the first ball, saw the break and just pushed it. He uses his long reach. He might just be tempted to go for a big one. The last ball of Santosh Mama's over. That's good bowling. Cramping the batsman, not giving him room. So in spite of conceding that boundary, he has bowled a good over. The score is 47 for 5. What a good shot that is! And that's a fabulously held catch. Very, very crucial wicket. Yash Kothari, the youngster, has to go back. Just have a look. Salman Khan bowling the last over. Just have a look at the replay. He's bowling round the wicket. Yeah, nicely hit shot. Fabulously hit, in fact. Just tips over. That was so very close. That's nicely bowled. He's bowling a good over, a crucial over, trying to keep lead on the bowling. Salman, after getting a wicket, after that wide, he comes back and bowls a dot delivery. Another good catch, fantastically held, in fact. He can bat well, he can bowl well, he can field well as well. Lots of acres to get some fabulous catches. We'll just have a look at the replay. Just see, it wasn't well timed. It's a platinum wicket. Just have a look. He wanted it into the mid wicket. It went into the covers. But this is nicely held. Keeping the eye on the ball. This man can do nothing wrong. The leg break working out well for Salman. Karlad is a new man in, and he can pack a punch. You need to be careful against him. Don't discount him. He can hit a couple of sixes even in the last three. Because this kind of ground suit this kind of players, this heavy muscle players, because they can hit strong. They love to play on bigger turfs. People, those who wanted bigger turfs, here is a bigger turf. Go for your shots. Not easy, because we just have that band of 5-7 meters. That's what I was. Oh, good effort by Jishan. That's what I was talking about. He is super fit when it comes to catching those difficult chances. He'll dive around and get those. He might pull off one of the best catches. Take my word, as the tournament goes along, we are halfway through. But Jishan might just give you one of the best catches of the tournament. I may forecast this. My forecast may not be right, but I strongly feel he'll pull one of the best catches. 54-7, couple of balls remaining. Anuj Mishra has been so very impressive in this tournament, scoring those cameos, playing those crucial innings. Let's see what he does. That's nicely bowled. What a good over this has been. Brilliant bowling by the short and diminutive Salman Khan. What an over this is. A match-winning one, in fact. He has just given 2 runs in this over and has picked 2 wickets. Brilliant stuff from the short and diminutive Salman Khan. This is what I was talking about. Anuj Mishra, he got a gift, and that was converted by a fabulously hit cover drive. No two ways about it. Very crucial sixer. That might just be the difference between winning and losing.
So 57 is the target for all monsters. This is a big round. Siddharth Mahicha to open the bowling. Kuvarpreet and Gurupaji, two aggressive players, opening the innings for All Monster Viking. It's going to be good chase. This is a big ground. You need to place your innings, find the gaps, run between the wickets. This is a different ground, different dimension. He starts off with a wide, so All Monsters first runs on the board. Ooh, very well bowled by Siddharth. They're taking a single and very good running. So 2 runs on the board, 1 delivery bowled. Gurupaji is now on strike. This is a power play. Onto the back foot, down the leg side. And they're taking a single. Very good running by Paji. Good presence of mind showed by Nawaz Sharif. He's running for Kumarpreet. So 2 extra runs. Score moves on to 4. Only 1 delivery has been bowled. Down the leg side. This is an expensive start by UD. They have 56 on the board and they cannot give those extras. Score moves on to 5. Only 1 ball has still been bowled in the first over. Siddharth under pressure already. So everybody is giving him a peace of mind. They need to hurry up. Kuvarpreet. Will he go for a shot? No, he doesn't. Again, I think it's a wide. Yes, it is.
That's
One more wide. 6
That's
runs
gonna help.
already. Only a single ball
This
bowled.
guy can create all that fear, the towering figure, but no one has to be bothered about being hit for sixes on this ground because it's not an easy ground to hit
And this
sixes.
time down the
He's bowling
offside.
so many wide, but just bothered and worried that he might go and hit those sixes. Siddharth, he's a very, very safe bowler. He has gone for 6 runs. Take my word, I haven't seen him getting under pressure with the bat in hand. With ball in hand at times he does, but still I think he can make a good comeback. But all monsters would be happy and they would be overjoyed with the start which they have got. They got 7 in the first ball itself. So the difference between the number of runs needed and the balls, that has reduced a lot. That was 14 at the beginning and in fact 15 at the beginning, and that has been reduced by 6. That's an advantage for them. He was worried for just this thing. And Kuvarpreet, I beg your pardon, that towering personality, people are bound to be scared because not only about his size, he is gigantic, but he has a strong technique and a very, very strong heart and will to stay and win for the team. Very, very gritty fellow, this hill. He's smart even. Kuvarpreet, he is a performer. A very, very quiet performer, does not make a lot of noise, does his actions do all the talking. He's trying to be too cute. Kaushal Modi trying to create a lot of pressure. Will they go for a review? So 14 runs at the end of over number 1. All monsters would be overjoyed with the start which they have got. They are in pursuit of 57 runs and they just need 43 more runs to win this one now. 43 runs needed of the next 30 balls. In fact, 36 balls. The difference between the number of runs required and balls remaining is just 7 now. So the difference, which was 15 in the beginning, has come down to just 7. In fact, they are in a strong position now. All monsters after that bright start. Forget about Gurpreet. Even Gurpreet has been in scintillating touch. And he can go for those big shots. Now is Sharif is again another strong opening that first 3 batter. And he's running for his mate. Imagine a millionaire running for you, Gurpreet. Nawaz Sharif is owner of a very big company in John Walls. He's running for you. Nicely hit. 2 runs added. Look at him go. Nawaz, his workout sessions would be done over here on this ground. If he runs for Gurpreet, he's going to run a lot because this ground is such where Gurpreet is going to make you run. And Nawaz does not only play tough cricket, but 3 times, at times 3 days in a week, sometimes twice, or sometimes 4 times in a week, he goes and plays of many leagues which are very competitive, in which even some ex-cricketers, from ex-state cricketers, 1 or 2 former India retired cricketers also be a part of it. So he is part of those competitive leagues and he plays throughout the month, throughout the year in fact. So he's running for his friend as well. Gurpreet goes big and this would be again a couple. Nawaz Sharif has been made to run. And Junaid is happy. His brother's running and so is the scoreboard. And one eye is always on. Oh, what a shot that is. But brilliantly held. Nice shot. Good adaptation. Fantastic shot that was. But he gets out in the pursuit of scoring some big runs. Effort. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's what I was telling you. This guy can hit sixes. This is the precise reason people should be scared of all monsters. Nawaz Sharif, as I said, this might be the ground. He might just hit sixes. He proved me right on the very first ball. Yeah, I just want Navid to come on strike quickly now. When Navid is in good form, he shouldn't be deprived of the strike. Gurpreet should just turn over and give strike to Navid Sharif now because Navid is hitting well. Oh, Gurpreet goes big. He gets a sixer. This is brilliant batting. Top stuff. Sealing the deal. And all 3 good shots. Gurpreet I haven't seen him hitting sixes in the last 2 years. And this tournament, he has hit 6 in the first 2 matches itself. This is brilliant. All monsters, he has got his touch back. Gurpreet is performing like the Gurpreet we know. He is a superstar in that Chembur, Sunawati, Kurla area just for this one. He just defies his age and plays so very well. He is a legend over there with shots like that where he got that sixer down the ground. Look at the agility, look at the athleticism shown by him. Now Naved Sharif, he has tasted some blood. He would go for it again. He won't stop die wondering. He'll try and hit another sixer. And he's running quite hard over there. So with that single, the score moves on to 35 now. 4.2 overs remaining to get the remaining 22 runs. So it has just become run a ball now. That is ill-timed and he has to depart. Not before, he has contributed very well. That small cameo of 6 balls 10 runs would hold his team in good stead. Score is 35 for 2. Generally in cricket, all that prophecy about banking or camping on big players is always taken. Understand, more than 50% of the runs are chalked by the top 3. Gurpreet, then Naved and Kuwarpreet. Naved Sharif is slightly injured actually. He was running for his mate, but he has taken. We have just given this leeway for the D category players because these are the players who are not the regular ones, who need some time. So these guys have been given that lever to use runners. Mostly these are slightly senior players who are maybe owners of the companies or maybe big entrepreneurs or maybe people working at higher place who are not the regulars on the cricket. Just to get them into the game, to keep that passion alive, we allow a runner to them. So that's a good leniency shown towards this kind of players. The score is 35 for 2. 4 overs remaining. And again, I would just love to see Naved go big. His technique is pretty strong. He underrates himself just like Imran Lashkaria. Imran Lashkaria, once he started hitting those sixes, he has the top. That's what I'm talking about. That's a ground good for him. This ground is very good for him. The score moves on to 36 for 2. This ground, Gurpreet would just love to play on this ground. Because that's his game. Hit the ball and run very hard. Bhavik, meanwhile, has to rotate strike. Keep giving strike to Naved. A good call there, Gurpreet. That was very, very dangerous. The score moves on to 37 for 2. They have to find a way now. Undefeatables. Mukesh Bhutani was the only player who looked good along with Anuj Mishra. That's what he will do. Take those singles. A good running. Great running, in fact. The score is 39 for 2. So two friends, Junaid Sharif and Vicky Kandari, tasting some success. Vicky Kandari, sir's team won a very close match. Junaid Sharif's team, Mall Monsters, all set to win this comfortably. With that single, the score moves on to 40 now. They just need 17 more runs to win this one. I just got a feeling Naved Sharif might get another sixer on this ball. But against a very, very good bowler, the best bowler of the opposition, that is Kaushal Modi. Kaushal is easily their fiercest competitor in their best bet. The ball has moved, swivel, turned. Good work by the wicketkeeper. They got the runs which they needed in this over. That's good bowling. That is good hitting. Good, clean hitting. With the single, the score moves on to 41 now, 41 for 2. At the end of over number 4, they need 16 runs in the next 18. Undefeatables need an over in which they concede not more than 2 to 3 runs. If they happen to get an over in which they concede 2 to 3 runs, they might have that small opening. And always that small opening is sufficient for you to create the place or space to get a miraculous victory. So let's see whether the small chink in the armor is being exploited. This team makes a comeback via some brilliant bowling. They have a few match winners, but Kaushal Modi, they have gambled with getting him into the action early into the over. Who will be the next bowler? Anuj Mishra, the street smart Anuj Mishra. Will he be the man who bowling that 5th over? A big decision to make. Right now, Anuj seems to be the one who has the ball in the hand. Omkar has been entrusted with that responsibility to bowl that crucial 5th over. This over might just decide which way the match is going to deal. Right now, all monsters sitting pretty on it. It is their match to lose now. If they play very badly, they are going to be on the other side. Meanwhile, Navid has to go for his same game. That's what Call Monsters would be telling him. You do not discount these first 3 players of any team because they are the ones who actually score most of your runs. And these guys are going to be the ones who everyone has to keep eye on. Don't discount them. Once you discount somebody, they'll hit you very hard. And Navid gets out. 17 balls, 16 runs to win. Top 3 batsmen have contributed with 1 sixes each. That is good to see. Very rarely do we see 3 opening batters hitting 1 6 each. There's going to be one small CSR activity. In fact, some good noble work by Sportino. They have precisely told me not to speak about it quite a lot because they want to do some good work without advertising or canvassing about it. So there's an occasion on 28th November, Platinum Copies and organizing a CSR activity for the underprivileged students of the Light of the Trust. Transform the lives of the underprivileged in the rural. That's a very good tagline to have. Educate, empower, and employability. Your job, education should give you the source of life. Iqbal Akbullah, ex-IPL, ex-Mumbai player, is going to be a part of it. Also, Leslie Tripathi, the famous, beautiful blogger, is going to be a part of it. So, remember to be a part of that wonderful event. White ball. So, 2 wides would help. 14 needed now. It was good to see all monsters, top 3 players performing, and the captain has taken the responsibility on his shoulders. That is also a good thing to see. Omkar Lad versus Bhavik Joshi. Oh, there was a chance. He wasn't confident. In fact, he completely missed the ball. Bhavik. Somehow he managed to run over. Now, he is the player to watch out for. Whenever every time Tatir comes in, there is assurance. This is what Tatir will do so smartly. That's what I told you at the beginning of the innings. Tatir is the ideal player for this stuff. He will get you those singles and doubles. He is easily their most valuable player, most reliable one, trusted one. More often than not, he's going to perform in such condition. He's not a one with extra super special capabilities of hitting sixes or getting the ball moving two ways when the ball in the hand. He's the one who will play smart, bowl well, bat well, and use his limitations to his benefit. And gets an opportunity, he can go for the big shots as well. And he has some good game to back that kind of attitude. It's one thing having a right idea, one thing having a talent, another thing applying both together. So he does all that, and most times of that he has been successful. And that's not a good shot, but that there was a double in it. The ball was in air for quite a lot of time. That's a nice hit, Tatir. That's what I said. This player is special. Before even he came to the ground, I said he is the player who will get you lots of doubles. He'll give you those couples day in and day out. 13 needed in the next 13. 13 balls, 6 runs to win, in fact. But that's an edge. That's first false shot by Tatir. But every time Tatir has come, he has scored runs. Very few dot deliveries you will have when he comes to play. So 2 overs and 5 runs to win. They need 5 to win. That's a no ball. Chance for Bhavik to finish the innings. That would be a free hit. Just 3 runs to win. A free hit to finish. And the helicopter is being lifted at the right time. 6 to finish. And that would help us run rate as well. Fantastic effort, clinical effort from all monsters. All monster Viking Warriors. He has renamed the team just to show some solidarity, some love towards Wasim Bhai.
So another match and another victory for all monsters. Courtesy a good performance by Bhavik Joshi, the captain, the man of the match. So he gets the trophy as well as a cash prize of 1500 from Sportino Premier League. Well played, Bhavik. Next up, we are moving on for the toss between Kandari Kings and Undefeatables. Azam team. So we have with us Azam team and the owner Mukesh. Zahan Sharif to do the toss. Who's calling? You need to call. Sportino is the call and Platinum it is. So Kandari has won the toss and elected to.
Field first.
All right, all the best for the game. All the best, UD.
So Kandhari Kings versus the Undefeatables. This is going to be a crucial match for Undefeatables because they lost a match and there's a good side actually. Kandhari Kings may not be with all the big players, but they're performing well in this tournament. Undefeatables seems to be the other way around. They have some good players, but the result have not been on their side. So let's see what's going to happen in this very crucial match. Puneet opens his account with a single. So that was a full toss. Actually, when you preempt a shot, when you decide what shot to go for, this is where the problem happens. But that was flicked. Score is 3 now. 3 without loss. This is a shot and a half. This is going to give him 6 runs. What a shot this is. Twice in 2 matches, these opening batters have performed well. Siddharth Mahicha, he is a class player. Again, proving the fact why they rate him so highly. Gets a sixer down the ground. Goes for it again. Gets it again. Brilliant hitting by this man. People talk about all those superstars of B category. Siddharth Mahicha is one of the best around. Those 2 shots had all class written all over it. Pace on the ball here is going to help. KU tries to bowl some quick balls. That's not going to work here. That was a free hit. The score at the end of over number 1 is 18 runs. So that's going to help the scoring. They need a good over from this man. Another wide. Oh, this is brilliance. This is super stuff. Three sixes. The people are finding it difficult to get one out of sixes or three sixes for the overall team. This guy has hit three individual sixes. And he plays it so. Oh, that is super work from Asif. One, two, three, four sixes for a scintillating, superb, fantastic opening batsman, Siddharth Mahicha. Now, no one can complain that you're finding it difficult to hit sixes over here. Look at the way Siddharth has gone for his game. Some pure special talent this guy is. This wide is going to help. The score moves on to 35 now. And Kandhari Kings have been jolted by some good batting. This is brilliant stuff from these two opening batsmen. The score has moved on to 40 now. Even if the score run a ball, it's going to be a huge one on this ground. The sole reason for all this is the man on strike now. Siddharth Maicha, he has not hit one, not two, four sixes. All teams put together have not been able to get four sixes. He has got four sixes on his own. The score is 27 now. 27 of 14 he is. We might just see him going for that big one again. He's not the one who goes for every ball. He just waits for the bad balls and then he disposes them. He is a class act. He has scored so many half centuries in many tournaments. Every time he has played in MCS tournament. That's what I was talking about. He will respect the good ones. He'll try and sneak ones or twos on many balls, and he'll wait for that opportunity of the bad ball. He goes for a big one. That wasn't that a good shot. The score has moved on to 42 now. 42 without loss. We are halfway through. 43 in fact. 43 for without loss. We are halfway through. Half the balls have been bowled, but the runs are 43. Very good for the matches which we have seen, the couple of matches which we have seen. 55-60 is what the teams managed. This time they have scored 43 in just 3.3. That is a mistimed shot, but everything going UD's way. Finally, they get a wicket of Puneet, who was just brilliant with him. The Puneet gets out after scoring 6 runs off 7 balls, 8 balls in fact. The last over of a very good over, last ball of a very good over coming up. He's bowled well. He's just given 5 runs in this over. 6 in fact. The last ball might just be the one which goes for a big one. No ball. Such a good over. That was a free hit. Mukesh just trying to be a little restless, but you cannot be getting Siddharth Maich out. You cannot better him. A guy who has got 4 sixes, you can't be getting him run out. 46 for 1 at the end of over number 4. 18 balls remaining. Maybe 25 runs from here on. It might just get them above 70 runs. 25 would be a good achievement, and 70 would be a good score to challenge. But remember, this team is led by Azam team. So Azam team has shown the best temperament amongst all the captains. Bhavik has been good, but I think Azam team has been slightly better. At times, the less demanding you are on players, that helps more actually. You give them the way to play. And remember, India got the World Cup under Gary Kirsten. He wasn't the coach which was all the time interfering. He used to give them some space. So those things are also important. Even Ravi Shastri for that. At times, doing no work is best work. Living on letting them do their own stuff is better. So people who don't interfere, coach and captain, are always successful. Not that they have to be very casual, but do not impose yourselves on them. So Azam team, see, see just a prime example. It was gone for a couple of runs. He understands that he needs to change the field. Not he does not blame the fielder. Instead, he corrects himself. Scores 48 now, 48 for 1. Siddharth Maicha is batting at a different level. See, he'll keep calm. See, that's what he'll do. Other player would have got perturbed. Azam team keeps his cool. Mukesh, that was recipe for destruction actually. He is a good player. He wanted strike, but Siddharth, that was the right thing for him to do. But Mukesh had it so very well the last match. I can understand why he wanted to be on strike. Because once you are hitting those sixes well, you also would like to have some strike. He should have said no directly, Azam team. In fact, Siddharth Maicha, he was little late with his call. Until then, they both were standing next to each other. This guy is crucial. This guy is crucial for Kandhari Kings. He bowled really good over in the previous match where he bowled. Just gave away 4 runs. Asif was brilliant. 4 runs over he had. And he put that lid on the scoring. So Asif's batting won them the match. Also his bowling was good. So Asif played a very important role and has bowled really well. He gets the big man out. Siddharth Maicha, not before playing the best innings of the night. He gets out on the score of 31 of 21. That's a brilliant innings coming to an end. A fantastic start given by the very, very explosive opener. His technique, his temperament, and his all the grit. And just love the way he takes care of his game. Fantastic innings comes to an end. The best of the night. The score is 48 for 3. Talking about batting, but this bowling has been of another level. The 2 runs which were scored, those were the first ball which was tapped into that point region. Other than that, he hasn't given anything away. That's a wide. And he's another destructive batsman who will not die wondering. He'll go for his shots. That's what I was talking about. He will be smacking them very hard and Ponting. He's a live wire. Easily one of the fittest around. And he's very stylish. Technically very perfect, very athletic, very quick with his reflexes and movement. Ponting also might be the player to watch out for on this turf. This is nicely done. This big turf, he is going to be a challenge. 1 run declared. The fantastic over comes to an end in which he gave just 5 runs. And 2 run outs were affected in his over. Brilliant over comes to an end. The score at the end of over number 5 is 51 for 3. Good damage control by Kandharis. They are trying to make their way back into this one. If they happen to give not more than 12-15 runs in the next, maybe 14, not more than that, they would still they have done a good job because they were 40 without loss in the end of 4 overs. So that was again a good achievement. But at the end of 5th over, things have been little pulled back slightly. 3 overs 40 in fact they were. Then there were 4 overs 46. Now 5 overs and 51. So 2 good overs back to back, keeping them in good stead. And he has got another wicket. Zunaid team has to go back. Azam team getting Zunaid team. No animations. He will not try to be overconfident. He won't open his mouth. He'll just do his bat and ball, do the talking. This is why I love this guy, the way he approaches his game. and he is an ideal one to have a captain. He is the one who will take control. He is not the one who will shy away from responsibility or not take charge. He is the one. In fact, just the example which you saw, when it was hit for a couple at point region, he did not go mad at the fielder. He just adjusted his field. He thought he did not place him that well. So that's a sign of a good leader, taking the failure and taking the blame on yourself. And when the team wins, you give that all credit to all your players. A sign of a very good captain. These all small little things determine one's character. That's nicely done. One run with that single. The score will move on to 52 now. 52 for 4. This is nicely hit. Just tips over. What a good shot again. Just tipping over. What a good shot that was. Just tipped over. Going backwards, hitting it so very well. This is great bowling by the skipper. He's just keeping the lid on. Remember, 3 overs 40. The last 2.3 overs, they have just conceded 12 runs. Vicky Kandhari, sir, if he's there, he would be very, very happy with his watts. Kandhari Kings have they're performing well above their potential. And that's what the owner also would be happy. Everyone is trying to win the match for the team. And when you work in synchrony, things are bound to go good. Anuj Mishra wanted to go for that second wide. The score moves on to 53 now. This is going to be interesting. Even Azam team would be under pressure because he would be against Anuj Mishra. Anuj Mishra, I don't think he'd go from ball 1. He just try and push the balls and take those single in first 1 or 2 balls, then go for the big one. Or will he go big on the very first ball? He tries and goes big on the first ball. Misses it completely. Champion stuff from the champion captain. The skipper doing the job, taking the responsibility and pegging the scoring back. The score is 53 for 5. Brilliant over so far. This is super stuff from the skipper. The score is 54 for 5. Three runs in this over so far. He has picked up a couple of wickets. This has been brilliant. If he picks the third, that would be icing on the cake. Oh, that is super stuff. Completely crammed him up. Great over. 1 over, 2 wickets and just 4 runs. Brilliant over by the skipper comes to an end. Kandhari Kings are right back into it. In fact, now they become the favorites to win this one now. What good controlled bowling is. This is just like the football game. It's like the tale of two halves now. First half was completely the opposition. Second half they have come back and they have scored, just limited them to just 15 runs. But I think halves being shared, it is going to go down to that last over. If you talk in terms of football, it is the extra time which is going to make a difference now. The first extra time starts the first 3 balls. The second extra time would be the next 3 balls of the last over. So the last over, honors being shared by Kandhari Kings and Undefeatables. 3 overs. Last over would decide who will win the match. This is crucial. This is crucial. Anuj Mishra coming on strike. But the way Azam team has bowled to him, when the batsman gets beaten quite a couple of times when he comes to play, the confidence is heavily dented. When you middle the first few balls, the confidence is sky high. That's the reason all big players, they try and middle the first ball, whether for a single or a boundary. Middling that ball, that is more important. Six runs on the scorecard. Oh, this is a super effort. That's the reason I said this guy is going to be important. Anuj Mishra, if he gets the last 2 balls, he might just hit a sixer. And that might be the difference between the 2 teams. There are 4 balls remaining. A sixer from Anuj Mishra will get Undefeatables into a very, very strong position. If they do not consider boundary, Kandhari Kings should be overjoyed with their effort. The ball is turning, swirling, moving just for a single. If Richie is being hit in the first of these 3 balls, he will go for one more. But Richie is a smart bowler and he has been interested with bowling the last over. A very crucial over which might just decide the match. Anuj will go for it. There are no two questions about it. Oh, this is good bowling. Yeah, that's the right thing to do. Keep strike, Anuj. Back your abilities. But he had no clue where the ball was moving. This is super stuff from Richie. But I just think this ball is going to go for a sixer. The last line next two might go for a couple of sixes. Wide ball. Outside the off stump, the score moves on to 59. Considering the fact of Anuj Mishra, he might go for a big one. And he might get it also. Oh, that's super bowling from Richie. No one has been able to keep Anuj Mishra quiet. He has done it. Richie Rich has bowled like a rich man. He has bowled it so very well. 60 for 5. Brilliant stuff. Last over has been magnificent. Just 5 runs in this over. The last ball, yes, Kothari. That is a super over in which the Kandharis are strongly placed to win this one. That I think that would be just a single. Brilliant over comes to an end. 61 runs or 62 runs. That might be the question. If they get a couple, that would be 62. If they get a single, that would be 61. No matter what, Richie has bowled a very good over. So great over in which he gives away 6 runs. And the last ball, there was a run out affected. So just 1 run would be added, but fantastic over in which he gave away 6 runs. Remember, they were 40 without loss in the first 3 overs, but things have changed dramatically after that. Imagine them giving away just 21 runs in the next 4. So first 3 overs, they were 13.33 runs per over. And in the next 4, they gave away just 21 runs. So just 5.2 runs per over in the next 4.
Bhavik. Bhavik. Ready? So it's toss time. Next match coming up, All Monster Viking versus Platinum Superstars. Platinum to call. Platinum is the call. Platinum it is. So Platinum Superstars won the toss and elected to
Field first.
field first. All the best for the game. So 61-62 is the target for Team Kandhari Kings. It's going to be a good match. The par score over here is 60-65. Back to Santosh for some live action.
62 is what the target is. It's going to be the opening batter, Keyur. And who's along with him? Is it Raza or no? It's Raza. Yes, yes, of course, it's Raza, not Rizwan. I would have loved to have Rizwan opening. Raza is a fantastic batsman. I agree. Both, all three are capable. Keyur may have played the best innings, but for me, it has to be Rizwan all the time. It has to be Rizwan all the time because Rizwan can give you that explosive start. Keyur is a great player no matter what. But Rizwan has to play because he just took the tournament on fire by with some brilliant batting in the first two matches. You cannot keep that guy out. You cannot keep him back. I understand he may come after one down, but in the first over itself he can exploit. Okay, he opens his account. Look at the way he runs and get those runs. That's the reason I said he very rarely you would find Keur getting out, run out. And look at the intensity with which he plays. He takes the bat in his hand and moves like a monster over there, like a gangster. Just has that swag about him. Keur. White ball. They have to avoid this. They were guilty of this in the first over. First ball, in fact, they went for quite a lot. Did the same in his previous match. Did Siddharth? He gave away so many wides in that first ball. He needs to get away from this error of bowling those wides and find a way and finish this over early. Oh, that's what a missed chance. You cannot be missing out on such easy chances. Ponting, such a good fielder, missed out on a certain run. I would say a stomping. Raza, he can be dangerous. No, that is good stuff. Good batting, bowling, fielding, top class. Just have a feeling that drop chance of Raza, that missed stumping might just prove costly. He might go for those big ones. He's not a ordinary player. He's a good. Oh, this is superstar from Siddharth. He can bat, he can bowl, and he can field like this. He can easily be one of your top performers. Kaushal Modi understands. Congratulates, gives him a high five. This would be again two wides. Wides are the things which are destroying the very good over. He saved a couple of quick balls moving towards his right and left, and he's giving away those easy runs in form of wides. In an attempt to not give that room, in an attempt to not allow them to go for the big shots, this can happen. You can give away a few wides. No bowler wants to bowl it that way, just to keep it little away. The margins are so little in underarm cricket when it comes to wide and being a proper ball. Syed Raza, this is a good approach by him. Generally, he goes hammer and tongs. He understands those negative 5 would be a little more expensive. Instead of that, he'll just play it safely. The score at the end of over number is 5 without loss. They need 57 runs to win this one in the next 6. That is almost 9.5 runs per over from here on. This is what I was talking about. Oh, he's just pulled off a very important save. The good alert running by Keyur. Runs the scorecard. Sayyid Raza. Oh my God. This is going to be some trouble. Sayyid Raza, take my word. You cannot take him lightly. This is three opening batters. If I am the bowler, I would not love to bowl to him. This is what he can do. Oh, it was a free hit. He missed out. Shouldn't be missing out on any free hits on this ground. You just gave one to Bhavik. Bhavik disposed this for a sixer. Showing the Shkeyur in the pursuit of getting big runs gets out. Not before he has given a safe start to his team. He gets out. They need 52 runs from here on to win this one. In the next 5.2. 32 balls, 52 runs. The difference between the number of runs and the balls remaining is of 20 now. It was 20 in the beginning. It is 20 now. 10 of 10. They need at least couple of sixes from this man, Sayyid Raza and Rizwan. This man can stay there for a couple of overs. They are better than most of their other big players, so-called big players. This guy has to get a look in every time after the first over. He has to come in quickly. Cracking drive. Straight to the fielder. This is how what I talk about him. He can hit the ball very hard and plays those nice shots in the V, and his drives are pretty powerful. Rizwan Lokhandwala. Oh, that's an opportunity. That was little low. Ponte, it was caution. It was difficult chance, but he should be bending low down in underarm. The score after the end of 2 overs is 10 runs. 52 needed in the next 30. So this is going to be a tough ask now. They need 10.4 runs per over from here on. Sayyid Raza might be just the difference between the two teams. It was Siddharth Mahicha's batting which took them to that score. Half the scores were scored by Siddharth Mahicha. And Ahmed Raza, if he hits 2 sixes, just like this, he is going to be dangerous. You may say all about big players, Azam Team, Danish Farooqi. I love these two guys. If you want to see Kandhari Kings batting, just these two openers. The two R's, Rizwan and Reza. They are the ones who can create panic in the opposition. Just love the way they go. He has got first time, we might get the second one. In the previous match, he hit that sixer, he got out of the next ball. That's what he should guard against. Not try to be greedy. Wait for the ball. He goes for it again. Gets it again. And my predictions, my forecasts are proving to be true. Thank you, Raza, for making those words count. And this is the reason I actually love YouTube commentary, because we do not interfere with what's happening over there. And we can almost assume and presume what's going to happen. So that important, crucial 2 boundaries of Sayyid Raza, he might just go for one more. He just goes into the covers, perishes in the position. That's very poor. That's very poor. After hitting 2 sixes, he went greedy. He gives it away. But this, not before adding a spice to the chase now, where it becomes a little more interesting for UD and Kandhari Kings. And as they need 40 runs in the next 27. Still, UD stronger favorites to win this one just because of the equation and the number of bowlers which they have in their team. That's beautifully bowled. Anuj Mishra coming back like a champion. He has the jersey number 19, Rahul Dravid jersey number. Some unique jersey numbers in this. That's great running. This is like a boxing match now. It's a no ball, is it? That's 3 runs. Umpire was just signaling the no to the scorer. So that would be 26 for 2. That's nicely hit into the mid-wicket region just for the single. With that single, the score moves on to 27 now. 27 for 2 in 2.5. Remember, they were 40 at the end of over number 3. So in the next 4.1 overs, they have to score those 37 runs. It's a run rate which would be around 9 runs per over from here on. So they have got it down from 10.5 to somewhere around 9, courtesy of those 2 brilliant hits by Syed Raza. Want Rizwan to come on strike for most times. Oh, this is poor. This is poor. Third time in a row, Rizwan would be run out. Hit the ball. He has hit the ball straight to the bat fielder, and he has gone for the runs. This is so poor. In 4-5 matches which he has played, thrice he has got run out. Such a big player, such a nice player. He took the tournament by fire with his first 2 matches, and he's being run out 2 or 3 times. This over might be the over which will bring UD back into the contest. Just wanted Rizwan to stay there just to make the chase a little more interesting. But this would be a big challenge for Danish and Asif from here on. Asif has been promoted courtesy his good performance in the previous match. Played with soft hands. One more player who was in a spot of prop. This is 2 runs. I don't think So 2 runs would be added and Asif survives to fight another ball. Completely beaten, neck and crop, Danish. 29 for 3, Danish Faruqi on strike. This is going to help Kaushal Modi trying to cramp him. 30 for 3. They need exactly 32 in the next 3.4. 22 balls and 32 runs to win. Exactly 9 runs per over. 21 balls in which to get 31 runs. 31 more needed in the next 21. One good over. Kaushal Modi, he has given away 4 runs. He manages to give not more than 2-3 in the next 3 balls. He would be happy with this job. 6, 7, 8 runs per over is not bad. You can just pile on the pressure. Oh, that's going to help. That's what I was talking about. Kaushal Modi is a difficult customer. And this might just be the trouble times for Kandhari. That's the reason I wanted Rizwan to be stare. And that's the reason Kaushal Modi can pile some more pressure. Nicely held, but the pressure piles on. Asif fails this time. Last match, he was the match winner. They need 31 more in the next 3.1. So the run rate, which was hovering around 9 runs per over, is touching 10 runs per over. In fact, slightly over 10 runs per over now. 19 balls, 31 runs to win. This is achievable. And one man who can get this thing done and dusted is the man incoming. Very, very calm, focused, composed, easily. For me, the captain of the Sportino League. Platinum Corps presents the Sportino League, proudly supported by B. Kandhari Properties, Niton Walls, Mr. Navid Sharif, Juday Sharif, official partners London Bubble Co, Lashkaria Group, and Eco Green. Official streaming partner 7070, official fest partner The Golden Weaver, official flea market partner GFM Events. Event proudly brought to you by Sportino. Platinum Corp presents the Sportino League has to be one of the best ever. This is the beginning, the crescendo. After a few years, it's going to be massive. That's a wide which is going to help. 30 runs needed in the next 19. And that's smart batting. That's what I call him an intelligent player. He's not going to take chances against Kaushal Modi. He understands this is Kaushal Modi's last ball. He has 18 more balls to get 30 runs. That means he just needs 1-6 to win this one. 1-6 and a lot of wides are going to help him. But not only 1-6, you have to take other singles and doubles with it. Oh, that's smart captaincy. 3 overs, 30 runs to win. They need one bad over, Kandhari Kings, to win this one. UD have to continue what they have done in Kaushal's over. They need to bowl an over and try and give runs less than 8 or 7 runs per over. Once they do that, they can be the winners in this match because they will have something to bowl at in the last over. They need minimum 12 to 13 runs to defend to be on the safer side. Even they can defend 10 if it goes down the wire. But 12 to 13 runs would be a good cushion to have. 10 runs or 9 runs, it is achievable by the opposition, just as Asif did in the previous match, scoring 9 runs. But if you get 12 to 13, the bowler would be in a strong position to win that one. Anything less than 8, Kandhari Kings would be very happy with it. So what numbers there in the last over will decide the fate of this match. For that to happen, The fifth and sixth over has to be the best one for Yuri. That's beautifully bowled. And good work. Good batting, bowling, fielding. And Ponting easily the quickest around. The smartest around. 17 balls, 29 runs to win. The skipper on strike. He would take those singles and go for the ball when the team needs it. Smart batting by the left-handed opening batsman. In fact, left-handed skipper, not the opening batsman. Opening batsmen are back in hut. Danish Kaniria. Not Danish Kaniria, it is Danish Faruqi. Danish Kaniria, Pakistani leg spinner. 35 for 4. They need 37 more. In fact, 27 more. I'm making a lot of mistake as a commentator. I'm just got 3 mistakes in space of 2 minutes. But no mistake are UD is doing. They are piling on the pressure by some good bowling. Ankit Shah, 4 balls and just 3 runs. They need a mad man to win actually at times. You need to go for your shots thinking very little. The big stars, they generally wait for their games. Puneet with that single, the score moves on to 36 now. 26 needed in the next 13. They need this ball to go. Danish has played. This kind of innings is not needed from him now. He should go for it now. 10 balls, you should at least make 1 ball to go for a sixer. So 25 needed in the next 12. Can't be just taking singles. Danish should have got from one end if Azam team is playing that singles game, or else Azam team have got from the big one if Danish is going for those singles. You can't treat and give respect to every bowler. You need to target even the good bowlers. They will give you one bad ball at least, or a ball which can be converted and hit into a sixer. 12 balls, 25 runs. Danish, he is their hero. He is their poster boy. Will the poster boy live up to his reputation? And he enjoys such kind of challenges. Kandharis would have so very much dearly loved to have Syed Raza over there, and not having got Rizwan out would have been an asset. Oh, the poster boys comes good, and this is a super effort. Smart work to get a smart player out. What a catch! Relay effort, volleyball stuff. Sometimes, for a moment, I thought we are seeing volleyball, just setting the ball for that big smash, and he gets his man. Danish is out. This is not good stuff at all. It's a rare opportunity for him. Two needed from here on. 22 needed. This is super comeback from Yash Kothari. The equation says 22 needed in 9. This is going away from Kandhari Kings. Where needs to go big. 8 balls, 21 runs to win. This is where Azam team's going to step up. The next 3 balls, he might find a couple of sixes. In fact, the next 2 balls, he might get one. One would be sufficient for them to keep in hunt. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. He will start hitting at the right time. That was little close to getting out, but that's the difference. He also needs some good fortune. This is what I was talking about. He'll just push, prod, and wait for the opportunity, and has converted a lower full toss into a sixer on a very difficult turf where it's not that easy to hit sixes. They need 16, in fact 15 more to win this one. Oh, this is super stuff from the opening batsman. He can do it all. Ball a very good first over. Score those 4 sixes. Get those 31 runs and take catches like that of the best batsman of the opposition. He gets Azam team. He might have just clinched the match away from them. But they are still into it now with that sixer. The equation now 6 balls, 15 runs. Azam team sixer has kept them in the hunt. They need somebody to hit the 6 in the first 2 balls. If they get a sixer of the first 2 balls, there's going to be immense pressure on the bowler, because that would just put a lot of pressure, because 15 might be a big number to look at, but if you get a sixer in the first 2 balls, you are bound to create a lot of pressure against the opposition. He's a very good batsman, but I doubt about his bowling prowess. He is not that strong when it comes to bowling. Let's see whether they can take advantage of that. Oh, that was very well run. This is going to help the Kandharis. This might just go down to the last ball where they would need a boundary or a sixer to finish off. And UD or Kandhari, we are going to find one hero who would be the hero of the last ball. Maybe the bowler or the batsman or maybe any fielder. 5 balls, 13 to win. Oh, that's a gift. That's a mistime shot, but full toss not taken for full toll off. 4 runs in 2 balls, 11 runs needed in the next 4. 1 sixer, Kandhari Kings would be through. For balls in which to get the remaining 11 runs, they need a sixer. And that's good work, good stuff. He would be in danger. Just wait and confirm. Three balls in which to get 10 runs. So it does not require a rocket scientist to tell you that they need sixes and fours to win this one. Going too slow. Both the batsmen getting singles when Danish and Azan team were playing. Maybe they may have let too much for the end. So when they were in a position to go a little harder, they kept for those singles. Azam team got them back by hitting a sixer, but that was almost too late. But he is not a bowler, I would say again. He is a proper batsman. Junaid Team, a very attacking young player. When it comes to bowling, he is not that confident. If you hit him for a sixer of the next ball, or maybe a boundary even, he would be under a lot of pressure. He might just wilt away, and Kandhari Kings might be through. And he is a good player to coming in this position. He might just win it for them, Bhavin Jani. 2 balls, 10 run. Just you feel that might go just over the umpire's head for a sixer. That's the area. Even if he's hit for a sixer, 4 of the next 2 won't be that easy if he does not ball the white balls. It has to be super special effort. Junaid Team, youngster bowling well under pressure. Two balls, 9 runs to win. 2 boundaries to tie. A boundary and a couple to tie. A boundary and a 6 to win. Two balls, 9 runs to win. Oh, he goes for it! Oh, they are still into this one. 6 to tie. Six for the second tie of the Sportino League. And this guy has the potential to do that. Take my word, Junaid Chauhan is as good as any. Junaid versus Junaid. As was expected, 1 ball 6, but 6 to tie. You might see a wide even. That was in the slot, but Junaid team, the youngster, kept his nerves under pressure. Undefeated pulled out an unlikely victory. They win this one convincingly by 5 runs.
Mukesh. Call him now. So UD gets some points on the table, much required, and for his effort, 31 runs and a very good catch. Siddharth Mahicha is the man of the match. Well played, Siddharth. Well played, UD. So the owner is a happy man, and he also wants to announce something. No? Okay. So well played, UD. Next match coming up, All Monsters versus Platinum Superstars. Platinum Superstars winning the toss and electing to field first. Live action in the next 2 minutes.
A very crucial encounter. Naeem Khan, so good to see him bowl that first over. Another big patron of the game, the one who supports his team to the fullest. Yes, got his jersey with the name Wasim. Just to remember his true friend Wasim Bhai. They all miss him. Naeem and Wasim were very good mates. Wasim Bhai. 5 balls, 3 runs. And Naeem Khan has bowled a very, very good over. And just fantastic over comes to an end. Naeem Bhai would be happy. His team would be happy. He has bowled the best first over of the day so far. And so good to see. These guys, these owners, they put in a lot of effort to get the team together. They gave a lot of their precious time in which they can make little more money. But instead, they are there for the love of the game. And if they're spending so much of their time and energy and moolah, why not bowl those crucial overs on their own? So good to see. So Gurpreet versus Dr. Abu. Oh, Gurpreet! What a shot! This guy has 100% record of hitting sixes in every match. And Gurpreet would be elated. His fans in Chembur would be elated. And all Monster teammates would be super elated. That sixer would just take the scoring ahead. Very good shot. Crucial. That was again a good shot, but the wrong direction. But that's good. Zishan comes in. Want to see him bat though. And that he has taken a right team to be a part of. Since he was busy in that busy schedule, he couldn't get his team in. So he has come to play with his mate's team, Navid Sharif's team. Navid just clarified this thing at the beginning that Junaid would be playing in his, sorry, Jishan would be playing in his team. And Jishan is playing with Navid Sharif's team. That is, and he again also has been the one generally who takes the charge of the match. But he has been taking that back seat, allowing the young Bhavik to lead the team. And Jishan, he tries to go big. Oh, just tips over. That's not good. He can be a good hitter. No point going for those big hits. This is not the match where you can just go and play any which way. You cannot be giving your wicket away that way. That gives the opposition some more fillip to come in. The first over was crucial in which we have only one boundary rider, so that gives a lot of space. Even if you miss it, that goes for a boundary, if not six. So the strategy of all monsters on this ground to go big on the first over was changed somehow. But Gurpreet can hit in even during these open fields in that other overs. Bhavik meanwhile comes in. Oh, that's brilliant running by Gurpreet. But you shouldn't be taking chance against Bhavik. They should be calling him. You cannot get Bhavik run out. But these runs, singles and twos are important actually. They want a minimum cushion of 60-65 runs. So 60 runs is what minimum they would be having on my mind. But Gurpreet might just go for the first big one. He goes for it. Oh, that gets tipped over. When you just change gears, when you are batting so well, you played a very, very soft first over. Suddenly changing gears again and going for big ones can get you into spot of bother. Every batsman trying to go for glory, and there is where the problem comes. Everyone trying to go for glory, everyone trying to go for big sixes. The problem comes in there. So 2 runs. Now with Sharif getting off the mark with a couple. This might just be Navid's turn to get things moving because all monsters have not played the first couple of overs correctly. Platinum superstars would be elated with the first over, especially Naeem Bhai's over. And he just gave away a few runs. And this over was brilliant, where he took a couple more. 2 overs and 12 runs. There was that sixer of Gurpreet, which helped took care of the scoring. Problem is they have lost 3 wickets. And the scoring is all right, but Gurpreet's wicket was crucial. And even Gurpreet. Jishan got out early. And that was nicely bowled. Equally well played. Bhavik technically is so good. He is very, very good when it comes to defending the ball. And his drives and those even lofted shots are a delight to watch. That was a nick and easily pouched. Good bowling, getting the dangerous Navid Sharif out. This is nicely bowled. 1 run would be added. We are into the third over. He has bowled a very good over. He has got a wicket of Naveed Sharif in this over and hasn't given too many runs. So he will take some time. He'll take the scoring along, push, take those singles, push those 17 runs on the scorecard. Just 5 runs in this over so far. Last ball. A good hit. The great over comes to an end. Just 6 conceded. 3 overs and 18 runs. Platinum Superstars are doing a great job of not allowing them to get away with the scoring. Also, they have picked up 4 wickets. So 18 for the loss of 4 wickets. 24 balls remaining for all monsters to get this score somewhere close to 55 to 60. That won't be that easy on this ground. Somebody has to play very good and for them to get close to this ground. So 42 in the next 4. For that to happen, they need to find the fence at least 3 times. So boundary or sixer every over will take them closer to that score. Yes, Joshi comes in to bowl the 4th over. Played with soft hands. Takes a single, goes to the other end. Hasnain and Bhavik, they would run well. Just would like to see whether when they go for the set couples, will Bhavik respond in taking those risky doubles. And Hasnain, meanwhile, he'll wait for an opportunity to go big. But this is going to happen with Hardik. Hardik will cross over at times. This is nicely hit, but straight to the fielder. That was a good shot on the legs, played very well. But to gauge the length of this ground, it becomes slightly difficult. A very, very important wicket of Bhavik. Raza Rokda gets the catch. So all monsters, this is make or break time for them. They need to get the scoring moving. But whatever the team is doing right now, Platinum Superstars, they should be elated with their effort. Because they've got Bhavik, they've got 5 wickets down. Half the side is back. Tatir Jhotani and Hasnain are the two players. Tatir, I would say he is All-Monster's best recruit, I would say. He would every match this guy performs. Bat, ball, field. He is a smart cricketer. He is not the one who would get you those big sixes or those hat-trick balls, but he is the one who will perform and perform at the right time. So that's what I'm talking about. Defend the better ones. He will try and push those singles and doubles, and every time he gets an opportunity, try and get that sixer also. You won't get that many sixers for him, but you will get a lot of singles and doubles. Very rarely do you will find him square those dot balls with from him. So that's what you can expect from Tatir Chotani. So for me, easily the best pick for all monsters after Bhavik. So 22 for 5 at the end of over number 4. All monsters, Viking Warriors, they this man to perform. Two of the right guys to be present at this moment. But these guys, they get them scoring of 10 runs per over from here on? Remains to be seen. But these are smart guys. Hasnain and Tathir Chotani. But these are similar kind of players. They need someone to be the one who will be going mad at the bowlers. He will try and hit those sixers. One player of this kind is needed at a time on the crease. Both players of similar kind, that's never good. Scores 23 for 5. Tatir might just go for a big one. Oh, he has been, just as I was going gaga over his batting skills, that he never plays those dot balls. He misses out. Two dot balls. But he's against a top bowler, the best bowler of the opposition, Irfan Tiger. This is what I am talking about. But this is poor from them. Giving away runs from after a good ball. Not good keeping. But he'll keep his calm, Irfan Tiger. He is a fantastic performer. So two good players. The best player from Platinum Superstars and probably the best performer from All Monsters Viking Warriors. This is great tussle. No one has managed to bowl three dot balls directly or back to Tatir Chotani. This guy has done it. The previous ball may have been biased. Just I was appreciating Irfan's good bowling. The ball just slipped out of his hands. Big wide. Hasnain has to go big. Those two wides are going to help. Hasnain has to hit hard. 2.2 overs remaining. 5 wickets in hand. They have to find a boundary or a sixer. They want to hit the ball in the vacant spaces, but even if you're hitting it in air, try and hit in area. That is super bowling. Super stuff from the super all-rounder, Irfan Tiger. Look at the calm with which he bowls the ball. Best part is his balls are keeping low. He's a very economical bowler. How could that miss? That was so close to being bowled. Fantastic over comes to an end. Very crucial over in which he bowled fabulously well. The score is 28 for 5 at the end of 5. All monsters are being kept quiet. Junaid Sharif made a remark that if you do not score those big runs in that first over, it will be difficult to score in the latter part of this. So good observation. That's why I just listen to him when he's around, because his inputs are great. He's a great reader of the game. And all those small details, cricket or even life, if you are able to pick those things which others don't see, there is where you make a difference. There is where you are different from others. So observe and learn, or find something which others don't. That will make you distinct and special. 28 is what the score is. Adnan has to go big now. Straight to Yash. 20, just single. 29 for 5, 10 balls remaining. They need a couple of sixes from Tatir. He might just go for it in the next 2 balls. Against Hassan, won't be easy at all. He is a performer, this small diminutive bowler. First time he would be playing against Jishan Siddiqui's team after a long time. He is Jishan's first pick in most games. Those 2 wides are going to hurt his figures and help Monsters a lot. 31 for 5. All Monsters are the undefeated team for now. They have got 1 tie and they have got the remaining victories. Look at them go. Look at Aslan go. This is going to help. Oh, 1 shot. The umpire was vigilant. 32 for 5. 32 for 5. 9 balls remaining. So that's a right call. 1 shot. The score will be readjusted to 32 now. 32 for 5. 9 balls. But they had got some good momentum going their way. All Monsters were absolutely getting no rhythm in this innings. Lots of dot deliveries, lots of play and misses on this ground is not acceptable. At least you need to hit the ball and get those singles. So score is 32 for 5, 9 balls remaining. Oh, he gets Asnain out. So another wicket bites just after a small little partnership. 32 for 6 in 5.4. 2 balls remaining of this over. Yes, Santosh Dada comes in. Yes, he can be a good contributor. Now they have to find some space to get runs. With Santosh Dada, Tatir Chotani has to find a way. So one Mama along with Tatir. Santosh Mama, Santosh Kambre. He has to give him some good company. All monsters in a spot of bother. Hassan, after bowling so well, has bowled a few wides as well. Nicely played, tapped on the head. This is brilliant. Mama will have to be. Oh! How did that happen, Hassan? You need to remain calm under pressure. Couple of runs, the score will move on to 36 at the end of over number 6. Exactly 6 runs per over. This is good opening. Rajesh Parihar. 39 runs. Oh, how Tatir, this is the first match where he has failed, and even All Monster has not been doing well. Rajesh Parivar was sent in little late actually. So 40 runs to win. Junaid Sharif would be hoping there would be some magic created, but he would allow this match to go. So 39 for it, unknown territory for all monsters. But Dishan, when he was captain of the team, of his previous team, when All Stars, whenever he plays, he faced this situation quite a lot of times. So Jishan is a very good man to have in such kind of situations. In most of the matches, it was Bhavik who was taking charge. I think for the first few balls, Jishan would take things into his own charge because he knows how to take care of such matches. Even Bhavik is trying to be ultra aggressive. Remember, this ground, even if you bowl well, 40 is defendable. It depends on the batting prowess of the opposition. The bowling was exceptional by Platinum Superstars. That is their strength. Batting wise, there's a big question mark. But Dr. Abu will have a different strategy. I think he'll go big from ball one. And Jishan, if he picks a wicket in the first 3 balls, you might get just one more. And that would add on to the total. That first was going to be crucial. He gives. Oh, that's an effort and a half. What an effort that is. Super, super save. If they win this one, and even if they go to the last over, this is what everyone would remember. Who is he? Is that Sasnain again? Can you imagine? This guy was without his thumb a few months back, and he's back and fielding with some superhuman efforts. Hasnain almost pulled off the catch of the tournament. That wasn't a good ball by Jishan, giving a dolly. That should have been disposed of actually. But somehow, some supernatural abilities from his best mate has helped him out, and also the All Monsters. All Monster Viking Warriors have been renamed in memory of a very beloved friend Wasim Bhai. That's a good gesture. Even Naeem Bhai is wearing his jersey name. Oh, that's very close. All Monsters are so smart. That's a iffy decision. And he has been caught there. So that's some reprieve for the Platinum Superstar. That ball must have just brushed the turf. Two runs on the scorecard. They're in pursuit of 40 runs. The last ball, a crucial ball by Jishan Siddiqui. Oh, that would have been the 400th wicket of the Sportino Premier League. They need 38 more runs in the next 6 overs. This is super stuff. Rajesh Pariyar pulling off a very, very crucial catch. We'll just have a look at the replay and see how crucial that catch is. Just see, that was the 400th wicket of the Sportino Premier League, and that was hit into the. Oh, this is super stuff. This is match-winning stuff. This is game-changing stuff. What a catch that was. See, look at it. Look at Gurpreet dancing and bowling his balls, and the ball, good camera work. Oh, brilliance. Considering the fact that he was seeing in that periphery that pole which was there, dashing into it but holding on to the catch. What a catch that is. That would be inspiration. So 2 for 1. You're already 5 past 10. Naeem Khan comes in. Platinum superstar. He's a man with a platinum heart. He's a very nice man. He loves his cricket. But at times, his team has not been delivering. This is the time match where they can win. Naeem Khan, let's see whether he would go for his big shots. He would. The ball remains little low. That's what we saw in Irfan's bowling also. There's some pressure being created now. 38 needed of 34 balls. The difference is of 4 now. Salman. Dot delivery. He goes for a single. Good work. With the single, the score moves on to 3. They need 37 runs more in the remaining 32 balls. The difference between the number of runs needed and the balls will decide which way the match is going to twist. But right now, they shouldn't be losing this one, Platinum Superstars. They should be doing it easily like this. The score is 4. They need 36 more. That was the 400th wicket, and what a catch to bring up the 400th platinum wicket of Platinum Corp presents Sportino League. Proudly sponsored by Niton Walls, B. Kandhari Properties, official partners London Bubble Co. So 2 overs, 5 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Equation says 30 balls in which to get 35 runs. So 30 balls in which to get 35 runs. So 34 needed in 30 balls. Platinum Superstars would be happy. They are in a good stead to win this one. Good work by Tathir. They're trying to make a match of this. They need 34 more in the remaining 29 balls. Oh, that was so close. Just one stump to aim at it. He did a good job. 7 runs on the scorecard. They need 33 more runs to win this one in the remaining 28 balls. They need an over in which they bowl a maiden over or maybe give a couple of runs. Maiden is very difficult. That's a wide. 32 needed. Some good batting. These are good batsmen who are playing. Raza Rokra and Raza Rokra can be the one who can stay at the wicket. Shoaib can go for the big ones now. So 2 wides. This is poor. Tatir, of all the people, has just got his performance down when it was absolutely needed. This is the first time I've seen him being under pressure. You cannot be bowling wides in a low scoring match, especially at this venue where your discipline is the one which can get you through. If you are disciplined, the ground is going to help you because these are 2 bigger boundaries to get some easy runs. And you can easily defend the score if you field well. So where there was a chance of a second, in fact a run out, they got 2 runs. 12 for 2. They need 28 more to win in the next 4.2. 26 balls, 28 runs to win. This is it straight to the fielder. This is an opportunity. They miss out 3 times in a row that they have missed out on certain possibilities of getting a player out. 27 needed now. 27 needed in the next 4.1 overs. Oh my God. Tatir of all people, Tatir has bowled so very well. First time he has failed with bat. First time he's failing with the ball as well. This is a failure considering his standards which he has set for himself. He has given away 8 runs in a very low scoring match where he was expected to bowl an over not more than 2 to 3 runs. This is smart batting. They need 25 runs to win this one in the next 24 balls. Santosh Kamble comes in. He might be just the match winner for. He can be the man who can make the difference, make a match out of this one. Santosh Mama has it in him to bowl all 6 dot balls. Brilliant bowling. Just want to see what he's bowling right now. Just would like to see which balls is he bowling. Now, couple of balls he has put in. He comes for the 3rd ball. Just having a look from the main view. Just behind the umpire. Just want to see which way the ball is going. Oh, he gets this man. Brilliant bowling by the most experienced and the most wily customer. The big old fox has done the trick again. Fantastic. 401st wicket of the Sportino Premier League. And Santosh Mama might just be the match winner. Five needed in the next 21 balls. They needed an over like this to get the life back into this one. Remember, they also were on a similar score like this. In fact, they were slightly better. All monsters were 18 after the end of 3. And after that, it was all going downwards. So Santosh Mama, he has bowled well. He is bowling his leg spinners, off spinners, his straighter ones. Let's see the last 3 balls. Will he go for the off break again? Wanted to bowl a different ball. That's the first run of his over. 24 needed. Amit Kataria. Two balls needed. He gets the ball spinning. He gets the turn. He wishes. Spinning the ball and turning the ball are 2 different things, they say. Oh, that's an opportunity. Has he got his man? So what a good effort. Yes, the small and diminutive Salman Khan. Just look at that effort. You would just love to see that. See, nicely bowled. It was hit hard. The ball swiveled, turned. This guy one-handed pickup, bang, right on target. And he gets another success in this over. This time, courtesy a run out. Santosh Mama just gave away 2 runs and has got a couple of wickets in his over. His analysis read 5 balls, 2 runs and a wicket. The other one was a run out which was due to some Salman magic over there. Salman has performed really well in the last couple of matches for all monsters. Nawaz Sharif, Jishan Siddiqui both would be very happy. All monsters, Viking Warriors making a comeback. These slow scoring matches bring out the best. But Platinum superstars need a win. They need a win and would love to see them win this one just to keep the match going on. But all monsters would like to win. If they win this one, there would be no stopping them because they would have picked 1 point from a match which they should have lost. And this was a certain giveaway, 2 runs, 2 points to the opposition, in which they get 2 points. That would be like adding 4 points. So next 18 balls, 22 runs to win. They need 3 more mamas to win this one. "22 runs of the next 3. He is the one who has been the performer for all monsters Viking Warriors, Salman. He was almost the man of the match in the previous one. This is good batting from Ankit Mishra. This is crucial now. Ankit Mishra might just win it for them. And the field placements have to be tighter. They're just strolling around. These 2 players on their offside. Nawaz Sharif, Kuwarpreet, both of them very senior. Kuwarpreet, he also has to come and stop those singles. Everyone's going to be crucial. See, those field placements have to be worked out now. Those close-in fielders, where these singles are going to be crucial. If they are not able to move in quickly, they can come in little closer. So this is absolutely every space to get those singles. They should be going and stopping those singles as well. A good work by Naveed. He got down well on time. They need 19 of 15. Still the difference between the number of runs to be scored and balls remaining is of 4. If that remains till the last over, I think all monsters will win it one. That gap has to be reduced at least by 2 runs. They don't want to be chasing more than 8 runs in the last. And with shots like this, that would help. Not more than 1. So that is good tight bowling by Salman. A 1 dot ball and all monster Viking Warriors would be favorite in this one. A couple of them, they would be right on top. 18 needed of the last 14. They need a couple of dot balls to all monsters. They got one. They got one. Home delivery. Just like Zooter, just like Zomato and Swiggy. So Salman has delivered. Salman was expected to give bowl an over of 4 to 5 runs. He has given 4 and 1 ball remaining. So this makes the equation interesting now. Platinum Superstars, if they have to win this one, they have to play out of their skins now. They cannot win this one without hitting a sixer. They cannot win this one without going for a big one. Ankit is the man who can win it for them. Ankit Sharma is quietly prowling around. Yes, Hassan Qayyum. The way he won that match for his team when they were almost down and out, when they needed 7-8 runs in the last 2 balls, he had to score a sixer to win the last ball. In fact, 1 ball 4 and he hit that sixer. The last ball of Salman's very interesting over. Salman Khan's area, this is the Bandra boys area. This Salman is performing. There is a second in it. They take that second. What are they doing? They need 16 to win this one. So 12 balls, 16 runs to win. So 12 balls, 16 runs to win. Sportino Premier League 2022. Platinum Corp presents Sportino Premier League 2022, proudly sponsored by Niton Walls and B. Kandhari Properties. Official partners, London Bubble Co. and all the sponsors, Niton, BCOP, Lashkaria Group, London Bubble Co., Eco Green. We thank you, all of them, from the bottom of hearts. Thank you for being a part of this wonderful tournament. And without your support, these guys wouldn't be enjoying such a wonderful. Yeah, Gurpreet. This is good stuff. Good stuff from both the teams. They are taking it down the wire. Good viewing this is going to be. Whatever be the result, all Monster Viking Warriors have made a match of it. They are playing like champions over here. 11 balls, 15 runs to win. 11 balls, 15 runs to win. Bhavik Joshi's over is going to be crucial. The captain is taking the responsibility. Can't be doing that. 14 needed. The only way they can win this one is by hitting a sixer or getting those wides, because there's a difference between the number of runs being scored and balls remaining. But that's beautiful bowling. That's a chance. Oh, that's going to be close. That's going to be close. Watch, it's going to be a little close. Maybe the batsman is in a certain spot of bother. That was good. That was good by the bowler. Out by a big margin. Ten balls and 14 runs to win. So the match, which was very much an easy task for the Platinum Superstars, things have become interesting. You can see on your screen the big man Gurpreet, but the man in charge, Bhavik Joshi, is doing it for his team. The number 10 jersey, Bhavik Joshi, is doing the job what a captain is supposed to do. Perform under pressure, perform when the team needs the most. But Platinum Superstars can still win this one. They have some very good players, and especially Ankit Sharma, this is the time for him to become a star. Meanwhile, new batsman comes in. Is it Zaid? Parker, not Peter Parker, Zed Parker. These youngsters have got opportunity to play in this big team, a big league, and they have performed very well. But all kudos to Platinum Superstars for keeping trust on not the big superstars, but keeping trust on the youngsters. They have a very good icon player, a big player like Irfan in their team. So what they need now, 14 runs in the next 10. Bhavik is doing the job for his team. But that came in, that was very well bowled. Is that a no ball? Yes, it is. Ankit Sharma, that was so very close for going for a sixer. That would have been game, set and match. Fortune favoring the frame. That just tipped over. And here Bhavik just got away from it. He had hit such nicely this one. And that would have been game, set and match. 8 balls, 13 runs to win. Zaid Parker. Irfan Tiger, is it? Yes. That is beautifully bowled. Kuwarpreet, good job. Even though he wasn't able to stop that single, that was super stuff from Kuwarpreet moving towards his left. It's not always like if you're successful, your effort should be applauded. At times, good work can also lead to success in maybe in the next coming balls. 5.5 balls, 12 runs to win. They have 12 runs in the bank in the last 7. Saat bara we say in Marathi. Saat bara is a term used generally for the land. Here they have 6 balls, 11 runs to win. Fantastic bowling in the important over. They need 11 runs of the last 6. I still think Irfan might just prove to be a star over here. Irfan might just win it for them. Irfan Tiger, if I am in Platinum Superstar, I'll feel Irfan can win this one for me. Because last 3 years I have witnessed this guy playing. This guy can bowl well. This guy field well. But at times when it is needed, Irfan Tiger can get you a few sixes. This man can just win it for them. Balls 11 runs to win. There was a lot of deliberation about this young man because he did not bowl that well in the previous match. But the captain, the team, the management, they decided to back him. 5 balls, 10 runs to win. Five balls, 10 runs to win. The Tiger has to perform. He is the man who can win it for them. One man who can get Platinum Superstar that win is man on your screen. 5 balls, 10 runs to win. It's going to be Irfan Tiger versus All Monsters Viking Warriors. If Irfan Tiger hits it, he can win it for them. Irfan Tiger versus All Monster Viking Warriors, this would be. This is what I was talking about. This will just tip over, fortunately. Oh, that's a no ball. You cannot give him chance. Oh, that's a divine intervention. That would have been a chance for him to finish the match. You cannot give Irfan such deliveries. Irfan can be dangerous. Five balls in which to get the 9 runs. Irfan Sheikh. This nothing. Put it in the slot. Yes, deposited in the Star, what a shot that is. That's what's the danger. Irfan Sheikh was the danger, and he has done it for his team. That extra pace has helped. That extra pace bowling on this wicket has helped. 3 to win of 4. Even Zunaid Sharir applauded that shot. What a good shot that was. Inside out. But I still feel there's some late drama in this match. 3 to win. Dot deliveries and pressure would be on him. Go for one more again. He 4 balls, 3. That's, what was Andy? What was Bali thinking? How can you miss out? How can you miss out on Irfan? That was a chance for game, set and match. He could have just taken step and got his man. 3 to win. That would have been game, set and match for me. New batsman coming in. He had to come in there. And you could have got Irfan. Irfan was a big wicket. Irfan Sheikh is the difference between the two teams. Could have got him because Adnan had experience with this kind of pressure. Now it's congratulations, Platinum Superstars. But congratulations, all Monster Viking Warriors, for playing a wonderful game. Irfan Sheikh is the difference between the two teams.
So it's time for post-match presentation. In the end,